cold, but your heart's colder. I will wait for you. The glitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
Good morning. Hello. The world outside is extremely loud today. Extremely loud. I thought about postponing until they were done with the construction, but that probably would have been forever. So, yeah. Good morning. We're gonna boop over here. Hello. There we go. Imagine not having a go live message. Hi, Prismarine. How you doing? I don't think I've ever had a go live message. I don't think I ever have. I don't think anyone really pays attention to those anyhow. Meh. I don't know. Good morning, Dad. Do I really want to do this? Do you really want to do what? That is the question. What do you want to do? Watch my stream? Probably not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. See, I just about said it. I said it. I said it. I knew it. I knew it. So today, I do apologize. I'm probably going to be pausing a lot and going off camera because apparently, as much as I'm kind of feeling better, I'm now in that stage where everything is like in my chest. So I'm like, I have a really bad cough now waking up, which is not good. I took more Sudafed and I tried to check if we had Mucinex, but we don't. So I might have to ask Cow to go get me some Mucinex. So yeah, I'll probably be coughing a lot. So I'll probably be pausing and be like, excuse me while I die for a second. But other than that, we have... I didn't get much of the dock finished yesterday. I was still terraforming. I'm still working on like the stairs. Hi, Mom. Hello, feel better? I'm trying. I am trying. I'm hoping this is like the last couple days of it. Cause like I feel okay. It's just all of the mucus is now like in my chest. So I also slept pretty good. I say pretty good last night. But I woke up tired today, which was interesting. But I did not take Sudafed last night so that I could actually sleep. And then now we have all of the world being angry. We have like so many construction trucks that are like right outside my window. Right outside my window. Oh well. So, I'm sorry if you can hear beeping and construction noises. It's probably when I'm talking that you can probably hear it. Hopefully not. It's really loud. But yeah. So I didn't finish the terraforming of the dock. I'm gonna try and finish that today. I have 3 alts today running. And hopefully things have been mostly calm with getting my computer. Actually, let me shut this window. It's gonna get hot, but... That didn't work. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. That you're not that way you're not hearing all of the just beeping. It's gonna get warm in here, unfortunately, but I'll deal with that when that happens. So yeah, we are, I have to boop buttons. Boop buttons. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I'm currently making money. There we go. Nice. So, something that I found last night, and this is, my 2 alts are currently mining away at stuff, or digging rather. I turned off my audio. I need to turn that back on. I have been coming up to, this is the Nexus, Zaltrazian Nexus, and there's been a couple like decent buy orders. And so I was like, I last night I was like, man, I really need some coin. I was kind of hurting. I had like maybe what, like 6,000 or 7,000 last night. And I was like, okay, I really need to get some coin banked up. So I spent last night doing or fulfilling buy orders, which is actually not that bad. I was making, well, there was a really good buy order. It went away, unfortunately, but I was making like 5,000 an hour. And that was really good considering when you do tasks, it's like 1 to 2,000, 4 hours. So I ended up making 30, almost 36,000. I also helped with a scholar craft last night, and that got me another 10,000. So yeah, I'm just kind of like, while I'm brainlessly or mindlessly digging on my alts, trying to make some money on the main. I need 2,600 or sorry, 263, I think, to finish this buy order. So it won't take me very long to get that. Gosh darn it. My nose is very, very upset. Okay. I think it's still there. Let me check that it's still there. It would suck if I'm like, oh yeah, I just did all this and it's just not there anymore. I'd put it in the bank and I'd wait for like the buy order to come back later. Let's see. It should be around here somewhere. No. No. Here we go. So I need 263. So 100, and then this will be 200, and then I'll need to fill this one, and then 3. No. 13, rather. One sec. Okay. So yeah, if you're looking to make, like, decent money, that's a good way to do it. I didn't really think to do it sooner, and I should have, but it is what it is. Now that I can actually, like, work on it a little bit more, I think it'll be fine. But let's see here. Let's put that screen away. I need to pull up the Adventurers Guild. So I have a couple to-do list items today that I really should get done. One of those is the warehouse. I need to make sure that I have the warehouse built. Oh, did I mess this up? I must have messed this up. I totally messed this up. Gosh darn it. Oh well. At least with BitCraft, there's not much that you can actually mess up. Because it's pretty easy to fix it. Pretty easy to fix it. What was I gonna say? Oh, so I need to do the warehouse. I need to pay attention to Discords more often, and I just don't. Which is highly unfortunate. I should. And in the Region 9 Discord, they were talking about making a road in the Pine Forest, and I kind of had to, like, step in and be like, hey, this unfortunately won't work for me. And I would be that type of person who would be like, hey, I'm gonna tear down your road, and I will, like, entirely move your road. Because what was gonna happen was the road was gonna come, like, directly right here, like at the neck of the Foxhead, like right here. And I was like, no, I can't have that because I'm going to be expanding into this area. And so I was like, hey, I already have a road that I'm starting to make. And I sent them the message and I was like, this is my tentative plans. And I haven't heard back, so we'll see. I mean, I said I was building the road. So, Brian the Wise Guy, hello. I haven't seen you in a while. I know I was on vacation. and you actually this week is my like only week back because I'm going to be going on vacation again for 2 more weeks. So I won't be on stream for the rest of the month. I went to London actually. So I went to out of states or out of country for the first time in my life. I took an international trip to London. Got to see all of the historical stuff, so like Parliament, Big Ben, a lot of the monuments. Got to see Winston Churchill's like war room, or where the basement bunker is. It's not technically a bunker, it was just a fortified basement. But I got to see all that, and like enjoy the actual like British culture, which was great. So we had a lot of pub nights that we like drank with the businessmen, and it was a lot of fun. Got some true like cultural experiences, which is exactly what we wanted. And if we ever go again, we're not going to stay in Westminster. It's too tourist. I hate the tourists. As being a tourist there, I'm like, I try to fit in as much as possible so that I'm not like disrupting things. And a lot of the tourists that are there just don't care. You walk on the left side of the road, and if you can tell like the people who actually live there, and they actually walk on the left side of the road. So we were like doing that the whole time, especially if you use the tube, which is their subway system. You have to like, there's signs that say keep left, keep left, keep left. And so I'm like watching these tourists, like big groups of people too, like 8 to 10 people, just stop in the middle of the road to be like, I'm gonna take a picture. And I'm like, you are why I hate tourists. Like, so never again. We're not gonna be like downtown. Well, weirdly enough, it wasn't a lot of the American tourists, which was surprising. There wasn't that many American tourists. It was mostly Asian or Middle East-ish, I think. So yeah, we didn't see I didn't see too many like Americans. I mean, there were, but the time that I went, there really wasn't that many. Yeah, it was very interesting because most of the language that I heard while I was walking around was not English. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed being like immersed in culture. And so like having all these different languages, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that is, and like trying to translate and like talk to people, and it was really nice. Some of the accents, the British accents or true English accents, I could not understand. I think one of the people we had talked to at one point was like Cockney, I think is what they called it, and it just like it was English, but it did not sound it. It sounded like gibberish, and so it was really cool. I've been to Paris, and they get rather annoyed with tourists. We had the option to do a day trip to Paris, and I was like, I don't really care to go to France. I don't really care to go to Paris, mainly because how I don't want to say rude because it's deserved, but the attitude that a lot of French people have in Paris is very like grr. Like you say, they get rather annoyed with tourists. And so I'm like, if I'm doing a day trip, I'm not going to know the language. I don't want to like suddenly feel like I'm not supposed to be here. And so if we do decide to do that, we're going to take like a little bit of like French courses, which apparently they'd rather you speak English than butcher French, from what I've heard from a couple of people that have gone. And I was like, it's not so that we can speak it, it's just so we can understand it. Yeah. So France isn't on my bucket list. I don't really care. It's the city of romance, sure. Maybe it's big for a lot of like the girly pops. They're like, oh my god, going to France and getting a date in France is like huge for a lot of people. And I'm like, I don't care. I want to go see Rome. I want to go see the Colosseum. I want to go like to like more of the like battle history than like, oh my god, it's so delightful. And I'm like, no. So we'll see. We were talking about actually oh, I'm over. Yep, I'm over by 10. I'm over by 10. Oh well, I'll just put them in the bank. I'll probably use them at some point. Or I'll break them down and take them home with me. A lot of them speak both languages, so they just look at you weird when you try. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's very easy to butcher friends because a lot of their words are different depending on masculine and feminine context. So it's kind of like Japanese then too. Japanese has a lot of words that are like male only or female only. Where the heck? Okay, so I am not a fan of like this layout because I can never find anything. But they should put like road signs. Post road signs, be like, this is the quadrant. This is this quadrant. There we go. Okay, so I made some more money. Did you move out of Soulspire? I am working on the Adventurers Guild right now. So I still have all of my connections with Soulspire. I am just... Oh, wow. I didn't realize I have all this stuff here. This is my stuff, right? Why is this all here? I'm confused. I'm really confused why I have all this stuff here. Sure. I guess I'll start taking some of this back with me. But yeah, so I've been working on the Adventurers Guild and getting it up and running. Adventurers Guild is currently tier 5. And that's going to be hopefully fingers crossed, knock on wood. It's been so slow getting this place up and running. I don't know why. I think it's just me. I think it's just me. And it should tentatively be open May 4th. So, yeah. Hopefully you can get the Adventurers Guild up and running May 4th for Star Wars Day. But yeah. I actually sent someone your way the other night. They were looking for an RP group. Oh, nice. Yeah, once we open Soulspire, or sorry, the Adventurers Guild will be nothing but like a roleplay area. Right now, because everything's getting set up, I'm like little lax on it. We haven't like really started roleplay. Only because like getting stuff set up is a little difficult when you're like trying to just constantly be in character, and I'm like more focused on getting stuff done. So yeah, that's cool. Thanks. Let's take this stuff back. Why do I have so much stuff here? How do I have so much stuff? I am confused. I'm gonna have to like come back and grab more of this. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make another trip back. Oh, you know what it was? Yep, I do remember stocking this now. I do remember stocking this now. Because this was where I got a lot of this materials for the tier tier up for the Adventurers Guild, and I just left them here. Because I didn't have my house up at the Adventurers Guild yet. So yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Sorry. Making weird frog noises. I was better yesterday than I am today, which sucks. Yeah. Yesterday I felt a lot better. Trying to get over being sick in a week is rough. It is very rough. We're teleporting back home. Because I got sick coming back from London, and then next week we're going to Japan. So, like, back to back, trying not to get sick. So this is what we have right now. This area down here, this specific area, I'm happy with. So I probably won't be, like, changing or doing anything with this particularly. The layout, I have my little, like, restaurant-y type area, which is awesome. I was so proud of coming up with this design because I was struggling with it really badly. And I got a couple suggestions from people, and I was like, I don't really like it. It didn't really work with the space. And then I was like, I really wanted the fountain. And so I was like, what if I put the benches around the fountain? And then I was like, ooh, I can have a dock area. So I like my docks, apparently. I like docks. So this was built. I think I built this off stream. I'm not sure. It might have been at the very end of stream. And then our textile area, which is tailoring and leatherworking. We did hit tier 5, and all of these are tier 4 right now. So we haven't done the level up for it yet. Our farm area, I think I'm going to redo our farm area. It's just so bland, and it's just a large bland area. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with it. It really just is a large bland area, and I don't want to, like, break or, like, put too many tall things here so that you can actually, like, see the water. So I'm a little conflicted on what to do there. We'll be putting houses and stuff here. This is the original dock that I made, and this is the western dock. And so we're making the northern dock because I like going this way because I usually go to, like, Nexus a lot. But Hrothgar goes north a lot. So we'll have a dock on both sides. And this is a wagon ramp. It took us forever to build. And the dock that's on the other side is also going to have a wagon ramp. It's just not going to be as large. It's going to be like one hex. As you can see. It's just going to be the 1 hex. And then it's going to wrap around. And then this needs to get moved. This is not finalized. We have the big house that still needs done. The big house, I think, is going to stay in this spot. Okay. Because the totem being right here. I really mucked up placing this totem. I really did. Let's put this stuff away before I forget. So yeah, I need to go through here, tidy up the warehouse, get stuff done. Leatherwork. Yeah, so I did a lot of gathering of stuff at Nexus, and then I guess, shoved it in my bank. So, nice little surprise. Nice little Easter egg. I think I also still have a bunch of stuff. Simple flower. Where's Simple Flower going? forging. I think have a bunch of stuff at Soul Spire Bank. Which for the most part, I wanted to still keep stuff there. Cause I'll be like, I visit every once in a while. Knife! Hi Knife, how are you? I have started on this road. It's gonna be one wide for right now, but I have started on it. It goes to like here, I think. Something like that. So eventually it's gonna connect all the way down to like here. A lot of terraforming. And then I need to terraform this back area. Like back like 3. Because I want to put the kilns here on this side area. And then decorate this a bit better. Because we do have the smelters, but like it's so cramped. It doesn't look great. It looks very forced. And with it being like more of like a roleplay type place, I don't think this is what they would have set up. And with that being the case, I'm like, I'm gonna change it all around. Not all around, like I'm gonna keep the smelters here because like the cave's there, but like make it like more of a this area up there where it's a little bit more decorated. So yeah. That's what we have going on right now. I guess I should start moving stuff. I think that's what I should probably do. I should start moving stuff. While my alts are terraforming, because once the terraforming's done, then I'll start actually constructing the dock again. So I have my house here. My house specifically is going to turn into the Adventurers Guild. I'm going to expand it further, so use codexes. This is, I think, 1 up. I think this is like tier 2 house. Because tier 1 is like this, and then I think this is tier 2. I had tier 5 for early access 1, and it was like more than enough space. Like absolutely more than enough space. So what I think I might start doing, I want to keep, how do I want to deal with storage? There's like usually a specific way that I make my storage or my warehouses for tier up stuff. There's usually a very specific way that I do that. So I'm trying to think. I have these packages. I still need to work on this at some point. I need like 100 of them or something, or 400 of them. Something ridiculous. For my wagon upgrade to get the Uggo. I want the Uggo so bad. Uggo. Yeah, let's put you guys in here. For now. I'm not like a huge fan of the way these look with like the cow print, but meh. They were a gift, and so I am not going to say no to a gift. Is that way? Nope, it's the other way. It's fine. I'll move it. And that one was that way. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, we have, these are like huge. Look how much storage this has. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, the storage in here, so much storage. I'm so thankful for getting these. I'm actually decently close to being able to make it myself. Oh, I also got gear. I got tier 7 cloth, and then I got to pick a tool, which I did my fishing rod because it's level 70. But yeah, my construction is 65. At some point, I'm sure my alt is going to outlevel me by a lot, because my alts are usually the ones doing all the digging. So Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna outlevel me by a lot. Oh, I need to get more food for them. Okay. You know... Oh, I also upgraded my cart. Is this the wagon? This is the wagon. Boo. Click default. I upgraded my cart to cart 2. It's nice. I highly suggest upgrading your stuff. So it's now 150 instead of the 75, and then it has more cart storage. I don't necessarily know if... Is there cart 3? Sorry, that was really loud. Ahoy! Captain Tiny, hello! How are you doing today? Is there cart 3? Or is it just the cart 2? There's the upgrade for the wagon. Stuck at work, want to play BitCraft instead? These are all... Yeah. I was being gone for a week, and I was like, I want to play BitCraft. I want to play BitCraft so bad. But the tile floor in the hotel room was hexes. And so every once in a while I was like, you know what? It would be funny if I actually made my own settlement on the bathroom floor using like the hotel like whatever they called the like the shampoo bottles and stuff like that. So I thought about doing that, and then I just didn't get around to it. But that's fine. But that's fine. It was a funny idea. Okay, we need to take all this out. Stuff that's not tier up, we have to move. So, like, all this food has to move. Boop. Mitsukita. I thought about doing that, and I was like, man, I should. Man, but I didn't. Oh, that's only 50. I think I just need to start on this side and go around. Because, oh, am I going to use those? I don't know if I'm actually going to use these furniture pieces. Oh, wow, there's so much stuff that I need to take out of here. Ugh. It would be easier to change into a different house. My brain just had a light bulb. My brain just had a light bulb. And I'm like, I want to do this before. No, go back outside. Before I start moving stuff? Is there anything in here? There's nothing in here. Ooh, okay. Interact. There is space. Okay, come on. You're moving your house. And I'm remaking... Oh, hello! Droid! Warda, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. It kind of... My alerts are apparently pretty loud. Relocate. There we go. Oh, interact. Edit permissions. Co-owner. Oh, I guess all the permissions are already... I did not know that. That's interesting. The permissions for your housing stay. So even when you move your house, you don't have to reset up all the permissions for it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so with that being the case, shoot. I have 4 of the tier 7. Oh man, if I had 5. If I had 5 of those, then I could do 1 for each page and then just put all the stuff into one. What are they called? Leather or something? I doubt that someone's gonna have them for sale. Let me go check out what they're called. Leathercraft. Skillful leathercraft. So, let's look at Vegeta Market. Skillful leather item storage. There's 7 of them. Where is that? I don't... Oh, that's... That's from Digit. Do I want to go there? Do I want to go all the way back over there? Or do I want to go to Region 8? Let's put all this stuff back. Well, I changed my mind. So we're gonna put all this stuff back for now, and then I have to get my alts food. Miscellaneous. That. Psych. Just kidding. That's what I feel like just happened. Oh, that's what I feel like just happened. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Not too much stuff that I actually moved yet. Okay. I have how much teleport? 75. I'm not going to be using my teleport very much, I don't think. Because it's like 30 something to get over there. Unless I give the money to my alt. I could give the money to my alt. I think I might do that. Okay, which alt do I want to send over? I guess we'll send this one over. So we want... How many of these? 3? So if there are 3, so 9,000? I think. Let's do 12,000 just in case. And then trade, send, and send. And then my alt. I need to put the sticks away. How do you have items? Oh my god, I need to go through all of my banks. Oh, shoot. My alt doesn't have Freeport. How do I want to do this then? I think I have to... I think I just have to run it. I think I just have to run it. Okay, so we're gonna go... Oh, if that's the case, I need food then. Shoot. I'll just buy food. I will just buy food. Oh man. 28. It's not terrible. Gold fen. I'm gonna put you on... gathering for a moment. Give me one sec. emberKat house. Grab this. We'll grab 10. We will split stack. Okay. Do that. And then... my brain is going like 15 steps in the wrong direction. Good job, ADHD. I'm like, oh, I have to do this, and oh, I need to do that, and like, I should have done this, and man, like, I'm just like, one step at a time. That's all I need to do. One step at a time. Okay. So you eat. You eat. Get in your hole. Okay. That should go to 37. We're gonna do that. And then... rename. BitCraft. emberKat. What? That name is already in use. No? It shouldn't be. You know what? I'll mess with it later. Let's... Alright. Boop. Okay. I need to do that. Okay. So now we have our alt on screen. You can hear me digging, which I don't think I want. So let's zoom you out a little bit. Let's move you over here. I don't know how long it's going to take to get there. So I just want to make sure I have everything ready to go. Okay. Is there food? That is the question. It's going to take so freaking long because I don't have like a mount or anything. Oh man. Who decided to do this? You know? Who decided to do this? Isn't there like a category for food? Food. None. Bulb? None. Quiche? None. Is there literally nothing to eat? There's nothing to eat. Okay, well, I'm going to starve. Let's see about finding some berries, I guess. And I'll just chug food. So sad. It helps if you open your water. There we go. I think I forgot to reply. I don't know if I actually even read the message because I saw my brain going 1,000 miles per minute on doing everything else. Bah. What I was gonna say is I actually haven't played Sims 4 in like forever. I had gotten it like a bundle pack or something like that at one point. And I enjoyed playing it. I enjoyed playing The Sims. I grew up mostly playing it. So like of course, you know, like you'd put commands in. So Rosebud giving you like the most amount of money or like all the money. So I liked building. New bottle or just no stickers? It's a new bottle. I still have my sticker bottle on the counter. I just have forgotten to clean it and use it. But I took this traveling without the stickers, and then I've just been using it since I got home. So, and then I'll also be taking it with me when we travel again. So I figured there's not really any point to like use both bottles. It still smells clean. I should wash it though, like thoroughly wash it. I forgot to do that. I forgot to buy brushes. I meant to buy bottle brush. And I forgot. Amazon. Bottle brush. I'm confused. Something about that just doesn't seem right. No, I guess so. What's the difference? I guess the brand? One is sponsored, one is not. Amazon, get your stuff together. This has an 8 point or 4.8 3K. This is a 4.7, only 7. And it's sponsored. Eh. I'll do that one. Oh, flip-flops. I forgot about flip-flops. Proceed to checkout. Oh, hey! I just saw the date. I just saw the date. Done. Okay, so I'll have a brush tomorrow. I just saw the date. I just saw the date. Redacted! Hello! I just saw the date. And you know what today is? You know what today is? Today is my mom's birthday. Indeed it is. Happy birthday to you. Hello. Happy birthday, Mom. Okay, so it's been a thing my entire life that I could never remember if it was the 8th or the 9th. And so when I was on Amazon and I looked and it said delivery on the 9th, and I was like, oh, wait. And then it made me think, I'm like, today, 8th or 9th, 8th or 9th, 8th or 9th. And then I'm like, it's the 8th. Because I have to remember it's always the first one. And yep. So happy birthday, Mama. Hello. I hope you have a good birthday. You get to chill with me, hang out with Stream. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Are you doing anything for your birthday? Are you gonna go to lunch? Anything like that? I should have put it on my title. Done. My title has been updated. Why is it not updating? I guess. Lunch with my friend at Chili's for smashed burgers. Immediately I thought smash burgers, like the actual like smash burgers. But yeah, Chili's. I like Chili's. I like Chili's a lot. There we go. Okay, my title has been refreshed. Happy birthday, Ember Mom. Nice. Hee hee. Yay. It was, I think it was Chili's, or was it Applebee's? Okay, Applebee's had the fishbowl sangrias. That's what I remember. And then Chili's has skillet loaded potatoes, I think. And I'd always get like the French fries, loaded fries, but it came like in a skillet. And then I would get that and like a beer. And that was like my meal at Chili's. And I loved it. I haven't had that in forever. Okay. We now has food. It's not going to be great food, but it's food. And so we're going to make our trek. I feel so slow. Oh man. This is gonna be... Let's take bets how long this is gonna take me. I have a feeling it's gonna take me a half hour. I have a feeling it's gonna take me a half hour. That sounds amazing. They have the best chips. Yes. I got so used to the Wednesday fishing frenzy will start from the Randy Ribbit Ranch at 7:30 UTC, as I forgot to pick up their waystone during the past few days. All are welcome and have chum from tier 1 to tier 5. Hope to see you all there. Okay, so I guess they're doing a fishing frenzy. If you are in region 12, there is currently a fishing frenzy going on, and it is originating from the Randy Ribbit Ranchers. But while I was in London, I had to get used to saying like chips and crisps. Crisps are potato chips, and then chips are French fries. And at one point, I had ordered their fries, their chips, and I was like, I want them to go, and I was like, hey, can I get a box for my French fries? And then she just like looked at me, and then I was like, yeah, I'm an American. I was like, I should have said chips, but it is what it is. I forgot. I forgot. I just walked through the wall. Okay. It's the Fey Realm. What am I tracking? That's weird. Oh, I'm tracking berries. Tier 2 berries. Untrack. There's more trees in the road. What the heck? That's hilarious. Okay. I dislike that your character keeps digging. When like the digging stops, your character, the animation keeps digging, and so I think that my character is still digging, but I don't have like the effort bar at all. It's really confusing. Really confusing. We get nacho chips with our meat and ask for the bag to bring them home, or ask, yeah, we get nacho chips with our meal and ask for the bag to bring them home. Nice. Yeah. The queso at Applebee's is really good too. I think, I'm trying to figure out, like, Applebee's and Chili's in my mind, I think always get, like, mixed up because they're, like, the same restaurant. To me, they're, like, the same restaurant. I don't think there's an Applebee's on, like, the West Coast. It's primarily Chili's, I think. Or is it Applebee's? No, it's Chili's. They stopped the white queso? No. Sad face. That was one of the best ones. No. Oh my gosh, I have like way too much food in the fridge. I feel like horrible because I'm gonna be wasting most of it. But for some reason, I've not wanted to eat very much the last like few days. And I think it's because I'm sick and like dealing with mucus and all that kind of stuff tends to like kill my appetite. And so like I just haven't felt hungry like at all. I've had to like force myself to eat. And so Cow has been absolutely amazing and had brought we got curry, Indian curry. So we had like that one day and we bought 2 things of it. And so I had like leftovers for like 2 days. And then I got Taco Bell, and instead of it just being like a small order, it ended up being like 2 Mexican pizzas and 2 tacos. And I ate half of the Mexican pizza that day. And then yesterday I got McDonald's and I still had curry and Taco Bell left over. So I feel bad. I hate wasting food, but I just don't eat a lot. I just don't eat a lot. We had the conversation actually with a friend of ours where I said or they asked me rather, like, hey, how do you end up like staying like thin? Because like I don't do anything. I don't exercise. I think I'm going the right way. I hope so. I think it goes back. Yes, I'm going the right way because I remember where I said they should have a thing here so that it says that you're part of the town. Oh, I didn't stop to get the waypoint. I should have gotten the waypoint there. But we were having a conversation. I was like, I graze. I don't like actually eat like full meals. And so like I'll eat like a tiny bite and then I'll eat like another tiny bite like an hour later. And so like it's just my body just doesn't like have problems. Sorry, I have an eyelash and it's driving me crazy. Did I get it? Oh, like there was like 4 of them. Okay. There's like 4 eyelashes. But yeah, I was like, I just don't really, I eat and I eat healthy most of the time. But yeah, I just don't eat that much. One meal for a normal person would last me like the whole day. The whole day. I'm coming. I said a half hour, didn't I? Is this gonna take me down there? Or did I? No. What? Shoot. This is taking me... Have I ever told you I'm horrible with directions? I get lost so easily. So freaking easily. Oh man, I have to move this. Move. There we go. Am I getting eaten? No. Okay. Shoot. Gosh darn it. This is a little bit more complicated than I expected. Come on. I think that's better. Missing materials. What the heck? Terraform. Done. Done. Okay. Now back on track. So I guess not that road. We're continuing, yeah, we're continuing down this way. So with the world being extremely loud this morning, waking up. Normally they do like the leaf blowers on Mondays, but apparently because I guess they're doing like construction, the leaf blowers came out today. So I didn't hear it in time, and so I have a bunch of dirt sitting on my dresser right now that I have to clean up after stream. A couple pieces of my clothes are covered in dirt too, because they dusted it into the window. Yeah. Not fun. I forgot to shut the... I couldn't hear it because all the other construction that was happening, so I didn't hear the leaf blower. And yeah. Yeah. So, fun. It, like, I'm also, like, why, like... It makes me wonder. It seriously makes me wonder, because oh, I was going to the wrong place. No. I think it's... Is it this one? No. This one. It is this one. Yeah, it's this one. So, like, it makes me wonder, like, how many other people have to deal with that, too. Because, like, people leave their windows open in the summer. And so... I don't want, like, black dust, soot, mud, dirt, whatever, just sitting on my windowsill. And, like, our radiator is covered in it. Because it's, like, right underneath the window. Is my desk? It's on my desk. Boo. I just noticed that. I'll clean it later. Yep. It is all over. I'll clean it later. Sad face. But I'm like, if people have their windows open, like, it's... I guess it's just something you have to deal with, living in a sardine can. But... Hi, peoples. I'm back. Just on a different character now. I'm back. Hello. Do I know anyone here? Oh, wow. Mushy mushy. There's Massey. Antagonist. Oh, Digit. Hello. There's Digit. Hello. Okay. I have come to buy furniture. How do you spell Heretic? Hello. Alright. No mask. We're feeling better. I'm feeling I was feeling better yesterday than I am today, because today I just have like a bunch of mucus draining. And I'm getting a cough. So I'm not... Thankfully, I don't have to like keep the mask on today. I did overnight. I had it on like overnight. So there was that. Yeah, let's buy 4 of them. Claim. Okay, we have bought 4 of them. Item storage. Nice. Well, my alt now has Freeport. But yeah, so like I have a cough starting, so I have to be careful with that. I drank all of my juice yesterday, so I don't have any more today. But just drinking water. I had a little bit of soda, and it just made me feel worse. So no soda for me today. No soda for me. Okay, is there anything else that I need? I don't think so. I don't think I need anything else from here. I think I can head home. It feels like a little bad to... What about hot tea? I do have hot tea. I just, it's too hot to drink hot tea. So it's not something that I necessarily want. um, yeah, it's definitely getting warm. It's like high 70s today, and then like we're not even at the peak. But yeah. I just, if it gets too bad and too raspy, I'll just put my mask on. After I got off stream last night, I had a super sore throat. I was like, well, that's a thing. So I just rested, and then I had my typical Tuesday shoot, what I was gonna say. Oh, my typical Tuesday therapy, and I was like super just like the entire time. I was like, well, sorry. You're dealing, and then dealing with like raspy voice. Okay. I got the furniture. We're heading back. Yes. Boop. So we have the waypoint. We can head back at any point that we want. Wait. Can I just... Aha. I can. Wait. No. What am I doing? My brain just like can't figure out what I'm doing. What am I doing? Can I place it? I can. Okay, we'll place it. I want chilies now. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, and then we can get the other 4. So we'll have 8 of these. That should be enough storage. My brain is just all over the place today. All over the place today. I need to move these. I need to move those. Interact. We want... Oh, we just want my house. Okay. Rares. Put that away. Put that away. Forestry. That and that. And those. Carpentry. Done. I guess foraging as well. And then the food, I'm gonna swap out. Done. Okay. Oh, hey, it's a Taurus. It's a Taurus. Eat. Dig. Okay. Let's swap back over. We go like this. Swap back over. And this goes back here. Yay! Okay. Everything is good now. Is that correct? I think so. Yeah, 39, 41. Deconstruct this one. So 41. Deconstruct this one. Which means this is going to be 43. Eh. Okay. So this is 43. And we're trying to get to 61. So it's gonna like wrap. I'm gonna have to like move the town market. I still like I don't know what to do with this. I need to figure out Scholar Station. I need to put it somewhere. I think I'm gonna put it up top. I think I'm gonna put it up top. So that we said it was 41, so this goes to 43. Okay. Come on. Quit being a boob. There we go. Nope. Nope. What? Come on. There we go. So finicky. I can't wait to be done terraforming. I have 2 projects left. I have this, and then I have the road. Actually, I technically have 3, because I need to level this section out. I technically have 3. So I level this section out. Then I have the back area that I need to flatten out to move the kilns, and then road. So I have 3. 4 if you count the stairs. I have a lot of terraforming. I have a lot of terraforming to do. It's funny. My main is level 65. Ember is level 62. And then emberKat is level 56. So like at some point soon I'll be able to make the level we'll be able to make the tier 7 furniture. Viper, hello. I'm working on getting 90 on my guy, ready for when someone hits tier 9. I honestly think it's going to be pretty soon. I do think it's going to be pretty soon. It's so slow. I imagine. I imagine. Well, even now, it's double experience, right? So it's even harder at higher levels. Does mean I can get Arch Tower 2.0 up and running though. There you go. Do we have, because I know Winry had the tower. Is there another tower that's being made for early access too? There's no extra buff or crit or improved tools though for skills, so it's 26 per hit. Yeah, I'm at 22 right now. I have 20, 22, and 16. The tower was pretty weak. I got Arch Tower outside of DH. DH could stand for a lot of things in my mind. I apologize. I'm Dragon's Head. Got it. Perfect. Thank you. To 2230 before the server closed. That's impressive. That is very impressive. Where are you building the Arch 2.0? The other tower wasn't even 1000, but I didn't check it that much. Interesting. I don't even remember. I'd have to like go back and look at some of the VODs. Just north of Burnout Bay, next to the North Fishing. So it's like a hop skip over. I still have to go to Burnout Bay. I need to get the teleport there because that's another hub. Because isn't Burnout Bay like in here somewhere? So 35, 92, so 35, 92 is there-ish, and then it's 68. Um, 92, so it's right around here. So it's right around here. Next to Embervale. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have, as you can tell, I don't think I've ever been to Region 8 yet. Yeah, Frostward. I might have to do that. I've been trying to try my best at visiting more people for early access too, because I didn't do a very good job of it in early access 1. So that was 43. This is gonna be 45. I should have left the terraform there. Oh well. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. Does everyone have sticks? Yes, everyone has sticks. 43, 45. Just gotta remember 45. Whenever you get time to come visit, there's always people here. Nice. Yeah, I just went over to Freeport in Region 12. And I'm like, if I can go to Region 12, I can go to Region like 8 and 14. So, and honestly, that's not that bad of a ship trip. That is an open strait, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, going from Soulspire over, like I've always like fish in this section. So yeah, getting over there is like nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's a road right through the middle of the desert too. I have to get my heart. Or I'll have to make tea. One of the two. But I still need to do my heart upgrade. I should just do my heart upgrade, to be honest. I didn't do my heart upgrade in early access one either. Ah, it's funny. Absolutely funny. Skirt around the edges. Yeah, do the skirt around the edges, or I can just make some tea. BitCraft, thank you for the 1 hour. I started, what, 15 minutes late? It's not too bad for today. I was like looking at the time and I'm like, it's already almost noon. And I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. And I was like, no, that seems right. My brain just thinks that it's way later than it is. Or I hadn't been streaming for as much time as I have been. I don't know. Time is an illusion. Noon, it's almost 8 p.m. for me. That's funny. I was it just last week, actually? Yeah. Just last week. I was in London. So I actually didn't do bad at all with jet lag. I didn't do bad at all because the way that they did the flight, because it was a 10-hour flight, I want to say. I think it was about 10-hour flight. They would, even if it was like day, like bright sun day, they'd close everything. So like they asked people to keep their windows closed, and then they would turn off like the lights. So it got like really dark. Not super dark, but like nighttime dark. And so it kind of like tricked my body into being like, oh, it is nighttime. And so I slept for, I think like a couple hours, 3 or 4 hours. And I was fine. And then on the way home, it was the same thing. Was it for a holiday? You call holidays vacations, right? Or sorry, you call vacations holidays, I think. Yeah. I knew what you meant immediately, because people go away on holiday usually means vacation. But yeah, we had no event, no agenda. We just went on a whim and saw a bunch of stuff, which is nice. Mog, hi. No, you call holidays vacations, actually. So we call holiday trips vacation sometimes, but then going away for the holidays. When you think of going away for the holidays as an American, it usually you think of like Christmas or Thanksgiving, where it's like the family gathering stuff. And then if it's just vacation, you're just like, oh, it's vacation. It's really weird. It's really weird. Okay, so this was 45. 47. There's also a meme that I don't understand how or why it originated. Which is like something about like a jet holiday. Jet set holiday or jet something holiday. I don't Jet 2 holiday. Explain. Can someone explain that meme to me, please? Nothing beats a Jet 2. What? Hi, Kenzie. How are you doing? I was just implying you were wrong and we were right. No, I completely agree. I completely agree with you, Mog. It's an ad from the UK. You could save $50 per person. That's 200 pounds. What? Why did it become a meme? Why? How? It's a it does ever. Okay then. Because we know 4 times 50 is 200. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm sure there's some people out there that is like, not understanding that 19.99 is still just 20 bucks. Because it was the song of the summer for 2025. See, I'm not on like TikTok or anything like that. YouTube is the only thing that I'm on, and want me to find it? Sure, I will watch that video. But yeah,
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included.
what the heck?
But now, with Jet2 holidays, package holidays you can trust.
Okay, I can. Okay. Okay then. That's 200 pounds. I can see. I can see now. What's the nothing beats a Jet2 holiday meme about? The viral Jet2 holiday TikTok sound explained? British low-cost airline company going viral on TikTok. My goodness. I'm gonna deep dive that. I'm gonna deep dive that so hard. This catchphrase and its female narrative ads are often associated with dangerous travel mishaps to bizarre vacation experiences. Oh man. Love it. Absolutely love it. See, like, I don't usually do memes. I'm like not in the sphere of memes. Usually, I was gonna say, usually it's like chat who ends up like introducing me to memes. Or sometimes I'll find something on YouTube, but it like YouTube doesn't really do trends. Which is why I kind of like doing YouTube shorts and stuff like that. They usually don't do trends. Like, it's mainly like TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that. It's okay. You're just getting the meme 9 months later than everyone else. Gotta let it cook. Off to walk the dog. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday than pick up dog poop. Oh, man. Now I understand. Thank you. I was always hyper confused about it. I was like, I hear it every once in a while and I'm like, it's a thing. Like, that's what my brain just like accumulated with it. It was just, it's a thing. Kind of like, you know, the memes now with like 6, 7 stuff. So it was really weird. I actually deleted the comment off of my YouTube page. I don't normally delete comments. But apparently during one of my, and I do it a lot, when I'll say like, if I balance something, apparently this is the hand motion for 6-7. And I will do it as like weighing balances because that's what the hand motion originally was, is like your balancing scales. And someone put a comment that was like praising me doing 6-7. And I was like, no, I'm deleting this. Sorry, but no. I'm like, that's not that hand motion. Sorry. Okay, so this was 45, 47, 49. I mean, that's also one of the things that isn't that something that just isn't explained, except for like the fact that there was like a song or something, and then it was something about basketball and heights, and like it just took off as being some weird thing. I don't get it. I watched this. So Cal actually watches like South Park. And so every once in a while, he'll watch it on his monitor, and I'll just kind of like sit back and like kind of watch it. And that was one of the episodes that I was like pseudo watching. And I was like, this makes no sense. I am too old for this shit. This makes no sense. But I guess that's the point. I guess that is the point. Yeah. I have to like learn my memes. Memes explained, people are weird, the end. Engaging kitten. Thank you very much for stopping in. Hello, first time chat. But yeah. People are weird, the end. Yep. I agree. I agree. Time is an illusion. Where is... Oh, never mind. I was gonna try and pull up my to-do list, but I don't think I actually wrote it down. Wait, what? I'm just, like, not digging. I hate when that happens. The like, motion of me digging is a thing, but it's not actually digging. Grrr. So, 45, 47, 49. Kids liked it because it didn't mean anything, I guess. Yep, I guess. I'm hoping, I'm really hoping by the time I have kids that are like grown up at least a bit, that the memes aren't as bad. Like, I'm gonna raise the kid on 1990s like memes. Like a moose running into a helicopter, which actually apparently happened. So they'll be worse, don't worry. I hope not. I hope not. I hope it comes full circle and it... yeah. Raise the kid on 1990s and early 2000s. I was actually kind of excited for a while because apparently like people were bringing back like Y2K stuff. And I got excited because I was like, I like Y2K stuff. One sec. I had to go shut the bedroom window. Because they started doing, I guess, like a pressure wash something, and I saw like the drops of water and I'm like, what's happening? It was like a misty spray, and so like I had to go shut the... Before they just ended up spraying water into my bedroom, they already sprayed dust and dirt, and so I ended up just going and shutting the window. What is today? What is it today? Why? Why? Okay. According to my 10-year-old, retro memes are a thing now. Really? Interesting. I mean, what do they consider as retro? I guess is the question. That's how the kids ended they did the great meme reset back in January. The great meme reset. Got nothing to spray back at them? No. Plus I'd get in trouble if I did that, probably. Deemed probably like harassment or something. I just shut the window. I was like, no more cold air for me. Oh, hey. I forgot about that. I has 20 pounds. I forgot. I was saving it. I has 20 pounds. The money is like amazing. I didn't get any of the coins, unfortunately. But I did keep the 20 pound. We did a money exchange. I forget how much we did. That's mine. Sorry, Mog, I stole it from you. We did like a currency exchange and we like never used it. We had to like forcibly like use cash. Like we had to go out of our way to actually use the cash. Because every single thing was electronic pay. Every single thing. I was like, okay. Why can't I? Why doesn't it go that way? Let's... Oh, man, I want to move this further. Let's, move you back there. Move you back there. Gosh darn it. Nice. Okay. Alright, so this was 45, 47, 49, 51. Okay, 51. Ah! Ah! No! No, grr. Grr, I say. Grr. It's just not cooperating. Okay. A lot of places use cash. A lot of places don't use cash that much. It's more card all the time. Yeah. Every single place that we went was like nothing but like card only, card only, card only. And I was like, okay. It made things easy for us, but we had cash that we had to like use because like we weren't going to convert it back because it just cost more money to convert it back. And so we just ended up using it on clothes. We found like a place that actually took cash and we're like, hey, here. We're just gonna buy clothes until like we have enough. Like, here's how much cash we have. We're just gonna buy clothes. Like, it was fine. Are the barter stalls broken? I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. I don't use barter stalls currently. I'd have to go to Soulspire and see. I'm dreading upgrading the warehouse to tier 3. Doing several cart/wagon loads from one to the other is going to take forever. I have one. The tier 3 looks better. This one, what is this? What is this? Tier 2? Why can't I, yeah, simple is tier 2. But it looks like something straight out of Orgrimmar. Looks like something straight out of Orgrimmar. But the tier 3 actually looks good. It's like not reading the stock in the stall. I'm so confused. Have you tried relogging? That might be a... So 45, 47, 49, 51. Because that might be a visual glitch. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so 51, 53. 51, 53. 55. Or do we want to do it this way? So 51, 53, 55, 57. And this is 61. So it just snakes that way. I think it's probably going to be the best bet. I think that might be the best bet. There isn't a great solution for moving warehouses. I feel like Clockwork should deploy the same move as player home to relocate. You know, that actually isn't a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Because, like, you can't, like, move stalls out of it. But yeah, that's a lot of work. I'm sorry that that's the case. That seems horrible. I was just about to do that, actually, with missing ingredients. Gosh darn it. Ah. Come on. Deconstruct, yes. And then your current height, 52. Oh. What? I guess I wasn't done with that one? Oh well. And this is 53. But yeah, like, I almost had to do that with the warehouse, and then I'm like, be smart about this, and I just ended up, I'm gonna switch which character the warehouse is. Because right now it was on Ember. Or no, emberKat. And so I'm just gonna switch it that it's on Ember. So this is done. Deconstruct. Oh man, I need to leave. I keep forgetting. Leave that there. Okay. So this is 53. Okay, everything is working. Feel free to steal that for next dev partner meeting. Yeah, I'll bring that up. I have that, rested experience was a suggestion from yesterday, and then making relocating warehouses easier. Yeah, because I can only imagine, like, if you have, like, a lot of stuff in there, I mean, unless you have, like, 4 or 5 people that you absolutely trust to be able to, like, help move stuff. Alright, everything's working. I have to, like, triple check to make sure, like, everyone is doing a job. Okay. Oh. That's done. That's done. This is... missing materials. Gosh. Grr. So that's 55. I'm guessing you still need sandboxy similar to do also. Yeah. Mort, what you doing? I'm gonna throw hands with someone. You need something with multiple instances of Steam, yeah. And you have to, you have to have another Steam account and another BitCraft account. So you have to have the 2. They stole my island. Who stole your island? Oh, Kyrie did. Mist Haven. I mean, just go onto the opposite side. Go up there. There's plenty of space. That's the cool side with the coves. I mean, you should have claimed it faster then. That's how this game works. Land grabs are a thing. I actually raced someone to this section of the map. Because I heard through the grapevine people were thinking about setting up shop here, and I was like, I am immediately... I spent like that immediate hour making a codex. So 55, this is 57, and it's done. Nice. Day 1 we went crazy and made 4 claims as fast as possible, yeah. I figured since no one built there yet, it would be fine. No. I mean, right... You have to think about, when you look at BitCraft map, how many settlements there are. And there's new players playing all the time, or people breaking off from bigger settlements now. So, yeah. There's probably like double the amount each week in certain areas. Because a lot of people have tier 2 settlements. Tier 2, tier 1. But yeah, pretty much all the us OG players immediately crafted codex and moved to where we wanted to. Yeah, Soulspire. We rushed to get Soulspire done because that was where we wanted Soulspire to be. And then I only started this like a month ago. So yeah, I had only started this like a month ago. All right, now for the test. Nope. Okay. That's fine. So this is going to go back up to 61. 61, dig. Dig. And then this is going to be... Oh. Wait, what? I messed up. I'm the one who messed up. Because I didn't leave one down. Okay. Deconstruct. I have to go back down here. I think I missed a step. That's 55. I missed a step. I missed a step. Bah. Terraforming does look fun. I feel sad I'm missing out and you'll be done by the time I get there. Do you actually? Because there is more terraforming that needs to get done. If you want to do terraforming. What is happening? What? That was weird. Okay. For some reason, it wasn't registering as a dig site. Okay. This is where I messed up. This is exactly where I messed up. Okay. No, it looks epic awful. I know. It's fun for like the first 5 to 10 height changes, then it's boring. Once you hit the cap of like 15,000, that's when it gets rough. I mean, no, I'd love to help, but don't wait on my behalf. Well, so this has to get leveled. All of this needs to get leveled, and then the back area needs to get extended outwards. Is it still being a pain? Oh, it's still being a pain. It's still being a pain. That's, yeah. Let's not. That curve is probably what's messing everything up. Wagons and pathing don't like curves. Okay. Shockter managed to get his first. Nice. Congratulations. How tall was your tower by the end? It was 2,230 amp. There's a cap. Apparently I've been a good kitten and molded my roads to the environment well enough. Yeah. There. Eventually, each effort, like the single chunk of effort that you do, is 15,000. It took a total of 10 plus minutes to climb it. Oh, geez. Have they mentioned any plans for a non-Steam client? No, they haven't said anything. It wasn't on Steam before demo slash early access. I don't see them going away from Steam now. Okay. Get to the top. Oof, forgot food. I think it was Telleril who said about log off and it will put you at the last destination. So like if you were climbing up and you logged out halfway, it would put you at the bottom. And if you were like climbing down, it would put you like back at the top, something like that. More times. That's funny. The quick TP, yep. I'm saying you remember after climbing the 10 minutes, yeah. This should be a bit easier to... or not. No. It doesn't like it at all. Ugh. Gosh darn it. I think I work the opposite way. So this is 51. This is 49. Okay, so... $51. This would be 53. The pathing is usually so good. Try clicking lower on the steps and see if it calculates better. It tries to do the direct route, and the direct route is like to the cliff, and so yeah, gonna have to widen it, at least the top section. I mean, I guess I could shorten this. I might just do that, but that takes away like a lot of space here. And I don't want to break up the road because everything is 9 wide. So I have to push it this way. Oh, I'm still just... okay, so this is 53. Um... 55. Roading is so much fun. I'm going to be making my road 5 tiles wide just so I can write praises to Chatterfang visible from space base Bitcheetah on the road? I thought about actually writing like the Adventurers Guild. And then I was like, do I want to? Do I actually want to? Okay, so 51, 53, 55. This is gonna be 57. I have to move the market again. Gosh darn it. So this is 57, and then this is going to be 59. You should put a sword and shield design on the pavement under your buildings, kind of like Shaktar did with the acorn. I thought about doing some sort of graphic-y type stuff as well. I haven't, like, everything is just kind of plain right now, just so I can get the full setup for everything. Okay. So, I mean, that worked. I think. How does it feel, though? It doesn't feel good. It does not feel good at all. It feels clunky. Like, I have to, like, keep clicking. It doesn't feel smooth. Okay. And if this dock is going to be used a lot, I want it to feel smooth to use. Like, running it is fine. But with that wagon, you get caught on a couple edges. So... Alright, I have food on everyone. Even the goat gets caught on 2 tiles high. It's crazy. I'd get all the way back to town and my goat would just be chilling at the incline for no reason. So, yeah. Too high isn't, like, it's fine for wagons as long as it's not apparently 1 thick. It only being 1 tile thick is the problem. Because it wants to do some weird, like, drive off of cliff shenanigans. So, yeah, about that. I'm trying to brainstorm how I want to do this. So it going back, that's whatever. I am going to, I guess, cut it short. So we'll have this two, which I guess we could put Svem on, and like maybe a chest or something, and then fishing station, sailing station, stockpile. I can't bring this down because the waterfall's here. So I'm only stuck coming this way. Strawberry, hello. Okay. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. What the heck was that? I apparently really borketed. I really borketed it. Okay. Yeah, I'd have enough doing just that. That's what's on the other side. So I just double what's on the other side. And the dock on the other side, I think, is probably this amount of tiles too. It's just in a different configuration. Okay. It's just the equivalent of Netflix. Why can't I say it? Netflix message of "Are you still watching?" But he's just watching for you. It's true. I forget. I think it was Terra Online that would tell you. It would come up with a banner on your screen and be like, "You've been playing for like 4 hours. You've been playing for 5 hours," and like it would remind you. I'm like, that's smart. BitCraft should have that, but I understand why they don't. Companies want you to stay on the game as long as possible. So last night, I was going to go to bed at midnight, and I didn't end up going to bed until 1:30 in the morning because I finished a craft for someone, and the craft itself was going to take an hour and a half, but that wasn't including like re-upping stamina and like table stuff, so it ended up being like an hour 45. So yeah, I finished the craft and then I went to bed and I was like, I'm like, how many times does that happen? A lot. So much. Be like, just one more. That was the name of the stream previously, was just one more. And then now I made it as happy birthday, Ember Mom. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh man. I'm mucusy. How long on... Oh, 43 minutes. Nah. I need to, like, blow my nose and use the restroom and stuff. . Is there anything else? I'm just gonna be saying it all day. I'm just gonna be singing it all day. Okay. I'm gonna wait till when we start the next one, and then I will take my break. So this is 26. This is going to be... $27. Kitten! Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. How goes the doc? Yeah. It goes, yeah. The path that I made doesn't accommodate 4 wagons, so I have to do more terraforming to make it 2 wide instead of just 1 wide. Also, I went to Freeport on my alt today. I bought more of the storage from Digit. So I bought 4 more? Yeah, 4 more. Because I'm going to use them okay, so that's 26. Deconstructing. I am going to use them for my warehouse, and I needed to make sure I had enough of each type. So, okay, I'm gonna use the restroom super quick and blow my nose. You can the sounds of us digging. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Is everyone... Nope, not everyone's working. It looks like they're working, but they're not. Come on, stamina. There we go. There we go. You are most welcome, Chaotic. Kelsey! Hello, welcome in. Happy birthday. Yes, happy birthday, Mom. It is my mom's birthday. She is in chat right now if you want to wish her happy birthday. I almost missed it. I almost missed it. Thanks, Amazon, for showing me the date. I would have been like super late at night and like see the notification on my phone or something like that, and then been like, oh shit, I forgot my mom's birthday. So yeah. For the longest time, I thought it was the 9th. The longest time. But nope. Okay, so 27, we're gonna leave this dig site. Cat, leave this dig site alone. Leave it alone. Don't touch it. So 27. 29. So everything is gonna, we were started at 33, so everything is going down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So everything's gonna go down 5. Oof. There's a couple over here that were already like hitting almost 10,000. How is Region 9? I personally like Region 9, but I'm biased. Region 9 for the most part is very community oriented. We have a lot of stuff, if you are familiar with Tony the Bard or just Tony, BitCraft Tony, goes by different names. He runs events on the weekends, and now he's been running events like randomly throughout the week with prospecting, the new hunting, prospect, I guess, the hunting, new hunting thing, the dungeons and stuff like that. So a lot of people end up like forming groups and getting stuff together to actually do stuff together. A lot of that happens. A lot of that happens, and it's quiet. No one's really at war with each other. I think the worst that we have is maybe some conflict with roads every once in a while. Prosp hunting, yeah. But yeah, no, it's nice. It's really nice being in Region 9. I'm almost done with my 190k tailoring job. I think I should come up and build a tower to Chatterfang on the dig site you said to leave alone. I'm just saying that so I can remember what level I left off on. Because I never remember. I never remember what level I left off on. I always have to recount them. But that's funny. But yeah. No, I think we have like 6 large empires that like work together at this point. So we have France, we have Hive Mind, Lunacia, Starborne, Eternal Reign, and Mothlight, and plus Squirrel Kingdom. So, oh, Twilight Burrows, I forgot. They're like in the heart of the pines. But yeah, everyone's gets along. We discuss a lot of things. I have a section of a Discord for all the leaders of like the groups to be like, hey, if you need to discuss stuff, there's a place that is civil and it can be monitored. But yeah, no, it's been really chill. It has a lot of streamers. We were trying to actually decide what region has the most streamers at this point. because in Region 9, it's me, Tony, Shockter, Protheus, Protheus, Eagle's Grace, I can't think of the other one. I'd have to go through. I have like notes somewhere. But yeah, there's like a decent amount in Region 9. And then I would say 12 most definitely, because you have Druidian Empire there. I don't really see a lot from Region 18. And then like 14, I think. So yeah, I figured it'd be interesting. It's got to be Region 9 whenever I come onto it, or come to Twitch. Over half of the streamers streaming at any given time are Region 9. I think we definitely have the most consistent streamers. Like, between me, Shock, and Tony, we cover like most of the week. So I'm Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Shockter is like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, something, or Friday. And he's in the evenings. He starts at 8:30 p.m. my time, which is Pacific time. And then Tony is Friday through Sunday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, sorry. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 4 days. Early morning, like my schedule, but he ends like I think 2 hours earlier than I do. So I usually end up streaming for like 7 hours. And he's like 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. I think, something like that. So yeah, I'm on during the day, during the week. Tony's on during the day, during the weekend, and then Shockter has like evening shift. So, and then you have Eagle's Grace and you have Pro. I can't never, like, his name is so hard for me to pronounce for no reason. I almost want to call him like Prometheus. I can pronounce that, but they're on a lot too. What kind of events? So Friday is Fishing Friday. Saturday has been random stuff, and then Sunday is Slayer Sunday, where they go to all of the Region 9 dungeons. And anyone's welcome to join, even if you're from a different region. You can show up. Fishing Friday. Protheus. Protheus. Nope. I think it's the S and the T that my brain cannot. Protheus. No. It's rough. There's just certain things like my brain's just like, nah. Try again. So yeah, Thursdays is usually like patch update stuff. I think they just kind of hang out and chill. Sometimes there's an event like the prospecting or dungeon events, but usually I think it's the going over the new patch stuff. And then Fridays, Fishing Fridays, there's a huge turnout for Fishing Fridays. Huge turnout. Same thing with Slayer Sundays. There's always a lot of people for both of those. So this is 31. Right? No. Yeah, 27, 29, 31. And then starting next month, like the beginning of the month, I'm going to be opening up the Adventurers Guild. This is what the location is right now where we're at. We're trying to get that set up. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to finish setting stuff up. And then I have possibly 4 more days after that. Possibly, but most definitely I have 5 days to get everything set up and done, which I don't know if I'm honestly going to be able to do it in time. But we'll be opening up the Adventurers Guild, which is, once this place is open, is going to be roleplay heavy. So, is there a Region 9 Discord? Yes, there is. There was just a link to it not that long ago. Oh, someone has it. Okay. I was gonna try and get the link. I guess we should open a branch temple to worship Chatterfing. I don't even know who Chatterfing is. The only place, the only god in Region 9 that we worship is Jamba, which is the god of gambling. Or what is it? Gamba-ing? What would be needed to RP? None. Just yourself. If you want to play a character, you can play a character. If you want to just like kind of just be in character as if like you're playing in the world, that's fine too. I'm not gonna be like strictly like enforcing it because I understand like not a lot of people tend to roleplay in this game, but yeah, we want to open it up and use it as like a place where people can. So that's like something I have to think about when building this is aesthetically, what would this look like in terms of a like anime like Adventurers Guild city. And so some of it I've been able to capture. I don't think without doing like a crap ton of houses, I would be able to actually get the full experience of that. It's rough. It's rough to do that in BitCraft. But I'm trying my best. I'm hoping to build like a tavern and doing like tavern days or tavern events where if people want to do roleplay stuff in the tavern, they can. The houses just really are the wrong size. Well, you have the tiny ones and then big ones. It's the two. But when you think of like medieval town, it's usually always just a bunch of houses. And so I'm like, that's not really that feasible. The tiny ones aren't tiny. Well, I mean, you get tents too. And even then, they're not like super tiny. But yeah. Right now, come on. I'm like, eh. I'm eh about the area. These two things I feel are done. I have like a little restaurant area over there. I feel like these two are done. The field looks too bland for just being a field. And then this up region, like the park with the cave looks fine, but everything else looks like clustered or cluttered. So I think it's also going to look a little bit different once we get the houses put in. Because once we get the houses put in, I think it might feel a little bit livelier at that point. But oh, is this done? It's done. Okay, so this was 31. This is 29. Deconstruct this one. So 31. No, 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 no. $33. Okay. I love adventure animes. Same. Isekai is one of my absolute favorite genres for anime. My brain is mush, apparently. But yeah, so I want to try and get that feel down. I don't know if I'm gonna achieve it to the extent that I really want, because the decorations in the game are currently a little bit limiting. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. But other than that, I think the roleplay is part of it. I have a website that have being made currently that's gonna have like the Adventurers Guild stuff on it, so that people don't have to join Discord if they don't want to. They can just be in game and part of the website. The website will have like leaderboards, quests, advertisements, ID cards. I'm super happy with that. So you get your own player ID card. And it automatically updates. So if you just like refresh the page, then it updates with what your stats are, which is really cool. So yeah. A lot of work. I've actually put like a lot of like real life money into this as well. So I got a guild receptionist outfit that I'm excited to wear. And then spending money on the website and stuff like that. I don't understand the question. Would you mind rephrasing it? Because I can only assume like what you're trying to get the gist of it, but I don't want to like mess that up. In case I'm like go off on a tangent and you're like, nah. My brain broke. It's all good. If I don't understand something, I'm not afraid to be like, hey, would you mind re-explaining that or like retyping that and stuff like that. I know they're Borked Brian is. Yeah. Like our quests done by rank, like in animes. I want to do that. Yeah. I want to set that up as like tier 1 and tier 2. We have, I think, 6 or 7 ranks. I originally had 6, but I think based on the coding on the website, there might be 7 ranks. Let me check the website really quick. It's like hyper work in progress, so let's see here. Card creator. So it goes S, A, B, C, D, E, F. So we have 7. We have 7 ranks. So S is only if someone's level 100 and something. Wait, what is this? Oh. Heh, heh. I was doing something wrong. Okay, if I do that and hit sync, it changes it automatically. Nice. Yes. Okay. I'm trying to make the website as cat proof as possible. That's quite the challenge. 'Cause yeah. If people watch Hermitcraft and they talk about making stuff scar proof, it's kind of the same concept. So 33. This is 35. Cat proof, sad day. Yeah. I tend to oh hey. I see you in region chat. I tend to overlook things and run through things like quickly, and so I could bork something like very easily. And so I have to make sure that everything is like as simple as possible and in a way that I can't just like completely break the website. So yeah. And the person making the website has been absolutely amazing with my requests. But yeah, so 7 ranks. We have I guess I'll go backwards. Yeah. I think I will go backwards. So S rank, tier 10. No. What? Okay, maybe there's something borked actually now that I'm looking at it. Adventurers Guild. They did it. Oh my god. I love it even more. They made it so you could flip your ID card around. So it says I have a B, rank B, in most everything. What's the thing that I have an A in? I have an A in fishing. So I think, oh, is it 70 to 80? No. What? Why do I have an A in that? SA. Because I shouldn't. Unless that might be what's happening. S might be tier 10, 9. A is tier 8, tier 7. But then what's E and F? What's rank E and F? I'm gonna have to ask. Curious question. How do you have the ranks? What's the word I'm looking for? The ranks blank. I'm looking for Um, something blank ranks. When will the site be done? When the Adventurers Guild launches, is the deadline. So they have until May 4th to finish or finalize stuff. I don't want to use, is it quantified? I don't think quantified is the right word. I'm trying to think what the word is that I'm trying to do for based on like this stats or how that's set up. There's like a particular word that I want to use, but I don't know what it is. How do you have the ranks? Oh, broken down. I'll just use broken down. This won't be live till the 4th, correct? Correct. Mainly because I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. And I will not be able to, like, I won't have access to, like, getting on BitCraft. And that's a pretty long time. So I have 5 days to kind of finalize or finish the core of it. And then I have, like, 2 or 3 days when I get back to actually, like, finish it. So yeah, the 4th. Monday the 4th. Star Wars Day. So people have time to, like, prep stuff as well. If they want to, like, create their own characters or, like, think of backstories for their characters, like, we're still gonna be, like, the characters that are, like, in the game. So, like, we're still little robots, who eat food, apparently, but we have no mouths. I don't know how that works. I said, confirmed, we must be Mandalorians because we have everything on our face is considered a mask. Everything. And so I'm like, I guess we just have a mouth under our mask and then we just eat in private. Like, we are Mandalorians. We teleport it into our stomachs. I mean, you open up a panel and you shove food in, like Bender from Futurama. Okay. I just sent. Curious question. How do you have the ranks broken down? Because it's not lining up to what I had. And that's perfectly fine. I would rather adjust stuff than forcing code that doesn't work. So I'm, like, basing most of my stuff on, like, the website and then adjusting it to like BitCraft and stuff like that. Okay. My Gamba game is weak today. I have horrible luck in BitCraft. Absolutely horrible luck. Everything, like, most of my stuff is just really, really bad. But, we were actually talking about this the other day. I have a little bit of better luck. A tiny, tiny bit of better luck. With Early Access 2 than I did Early Access 1. So I haven't done any, like, rolling yet. So at some point I want to make epics. Or attempt to make epics. So we will see. We'll see how my luck is. Okay, so this is 41. No. 39. But yeah, what are you trying for? Are you trying epics, legendaries? Apparently, King Nobi has such amazing good luck. They got 3 legendaries, and it was all because Bruna crafted them, apparently. So, Bruna has like the magic touch. And then it was funny because I was like, yeah, then you have to do it opposite. You have to craft her tools and see if you're her lucky charm. Just upgrading from tier 3 to tier 4, not actually trying to gamba, but not a single upgrade. Oof. I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to see how many materials it takes to do like upgrade stuff. What would be rank C? See, see, I'm not sure anymore because the calculations that I have don't line up with the website anymore. So originally I had like C as being, I think like tier 4, tier 5, or it was like tier 5, tier 6, something like that. So now I have to check with them and see like how they have it split up. Because we had this conversation where I'm like every 300 experience points or something like that. But then it might not be like correct. So I'll have more information probably tomorrow. They're usually pretty quick on getting back to me. But yeah, I'm gonna do everything based on ranks. So when I post a job or post a quest, then it will have like what rank it is. And I will check like when people go to get the quest, I'll check their rank to make sure that they're like, you know, not doing something that's above their abilities, essentially. And then also I want to try and make sure that, like, say if someone's tier 8, so rank A, I don't want people to be taking like tier 2, tier 1 jobs. So I want to try and keep it so that you can go like for some things like maybe one above and like one on either side. I haven't really brainstormed that enough. Maybe it would be like 1 up, 2 down or something like that. That way like people who are lower level actually have quests to do. So I'll kind of be like, you are overqualified to do this job. And like kind of say it that way. And then like if there is a so I'm going to be doing like quests from the adventure. Oh, add start. Sigh. Ads. But yeah, I want to do like 3 different types of commissions, like commissions themselves. And then if the commission's sitting for a long time, so like if there's no one around to take the low rank stuff, then I'll be like, okay, any rank can do this quest now just to get it done. Stuff like that. I also have to like do some test runs on the website so that I know how to use it. I haven't really done that yet because I was waiting for all this stuff to be done before I started like messing around with it. Because when I'm mostly going to be running events and stuff. Hi, Mama. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing better. I am doing better. Yesterday, I'm doing worse than yesterday, but better in general. I'm getting over being sick, so. How are you? We are in ad break. Sad face. Good to hear that. I'm finding nice. It is also my mama's birthday today, which is funny. Mama is a fan. I love the name. I love the name. It's always so cozy. How are you going to handle it if people from different ranks party together? I'm going to essentially make it that there's the party lead is the one who is like doing the task. Because like right now I have to work out a system for multi-party or like a party system because the website itself isn't set up for a party system. And I definitely need a party system to happen because like if we're doing dungeons and stuff like that, that's going to be a party system. And if people are out gathering together, materials together, then there needs to be a party system. So why is that not working? Currently, I have it tentatively. If I can only have one player getting credit for the database, because there's a whole database behind the website. I'm going to check and see if they can add multiple entries to the commission sheets or the job sheets, because right now it's just one. And so, yeah, it would be like the leader of the group. And then the leader of the group would then distribute like the reward for doing the quest and stuff like that. But because like if you have someone who is tier 7 and they have like 2 people with them that are tier 2 and they pick up like a tier 2 quest and then the tier 7 person's like I'm just going to supervise, like I'm going to take care of like jackals, I'm going to base that on honor system and be like, okay, so out of the party lead isn't the tier 7 person. The party lead is like the tier 2 person. And so like the best way to do it would be like the lowest level person in that group or like the average level of the group, rank of the group, would be like the party lead, stuff like that. But yeah, I have to actually I'll just also, is it possible to do multiple entries for the who completed the quest? If 3 people party up to go or to complete something, all 3 can get credit. Okay. That is reminded. I sent the message, so we will get that figured out. They might already have it, and I just haven't noticed or played around with it yet. So it might end up being like player ID, comma, player ID, comma, player ID. Maybe. We'll see. Again, little kinks and things to work out. But one of the things that I really want to do mainly is to do like some group stuff. So like having a little bit more of like a fishing group that happens during the week, instead of just on the weekends. Ah! Okay. But having like fishing groups, hunting groups, or working with Tony and doing like, hey, you're doing an event right now. Let me know who was at the event, and then I can give them credit as doing like an Adventurers Guild quest. stuff like that, and be like, things are sponsored by the Adventurers Guild, so like rewards and stuff like that can go out from the Adventurers Guild. There is a like behind the scenes reward system. So that will be like announced once it's like actually officially up and running, because I don't want people to start like trying to like cheese the system. But as of right now, if you want to get into the Adventurers Guild, if you help out at the Adventurers Guild, like right now it's mainly terraforming. If you like drop off some food, if you drop off some supplies, if you drop off like even just hex, because we're gonna need hex for rewards and stuff like that. And so most of the stuff is gonna be like kind of donation based. And yeah, if you want to help out before the Adventurers Guild is live, so the deadline would be May 4th, you'll automatically get put onto the Hall of Legends, which is the thank you for helping us out, and then also part of the settlement. So you'll be part of the Adventurers Guild. After May 4th, there's going to be different requirements to actually be part of the Adventurers Guild, aka the settlement. So, incentive for people to help out before it's actually live. Because once it's live, it's going to be too much of a hassle to like try and figure out what needs to get done. Like I want all of this to get done. And so like the more help I have now, the quicker it can get done, and the more I can start planning more things or getting rewards together and stuff like that. So yeah, I have like a tornado of like thoughts for like the Adventurers Guild in my head, and it's just a matter of like getting it out and put down on paper, and then like actually following the steps. So like I want to make myself like my own flowchart essentially, because right now it's just like, this would be cool and I want to do this, and how can I make that work inside the game, and like if I post this, what do I think is gonna happen, and like what can I sustain as like rewards, so stuff like that. And as of like right now, I'm still trying to figure out, if people have any suggestions, let me know what you would like to see as a reward for doing a quest. What would you like to see? It can be as little or as absurd as you want. Like, I just want to kind of get ideas of like what people would want, so that I can like possibly start stocking up on it, or look at, yes, this is reasonable, I can put this reward at this tier kind of stuff. Because I know hex coins, everyone likes hex coins. It's pretty generic. But yeah, I'd be curious what rewards people would like to see. I have to also complete all the quests, because I do want to do like pets as well, which means I have to go do the pet quests. Rare plus tools. Yes. I was definitely thinking about that. I think especially for people who don't really run dungeons, dungeon-specific loot might be cool. Okay. That... I can actually, like, get probably a good amount of donations of that from, like, Slayer Sunday. Okay, so reward suggestions, rare plus, tools, and then dungeon specific loot. Okay. And then of course we'll I don't know how many people want like Hexite energy. Some of the other things I might look at doing is like what the price is for like argent ore is, because like I have the time and I have the alts to be able to farm stuff. It's just a matter of like, is it something that people would want? So like looking at doing some like, maybe if people want I guess the jewelry pieces. I don't know how long it takes to get those jewelry pieces or what level you have to be to get those jewelry pieces though. But stuff like that. So like the crit rings or the stamina ring, which is the argent ore, I think it's called. The argent ring. And the other thing I also want to do is have like a stockpile of materials. So like if someone's like, hey, I need a commission for like 1,000 flowers, we can like have some of that already set aside. And then people would pay like a little bit of an extra price. Like I want everything to be lower than market value, because what would be the point of having the Adventurers Guild if you could just go out and buy it on the market? So for something slightly more ridiculous, gilded tiles for special quests or events would be cool. Well, okay. I already have premium items as a whole, as like a subcategory of rewards. So I would put like so gilded tiles. Okay. I will put that on the list. Okay, so this is 47. This would be 49. 49. Yeah, because premium items are going to be in a separate category for the Adventurers Guild, so that way people can actually earn premium items. And so I'm looking at possibly either doing premium items or Steam like gift cards or stuff like that. So those would be like the special events. We also I have a bunch of codes still from when we did the partner program code giveaway. So I have, I think I have like a handful of codes left. So like doing codes like that as rewards. I have a lot of extras of stuff. So like doing those as rewards. But that's not going to be for just any quest. It's going to be more so for the behind the scenes like reward system. So it'll be announced later how to qualify for getting premium items. Because like I said, I don't want people trying to cheese it ahead of time. So fun. Fun, fun, fun. Oh. Is that part of the... Aha, it is. Mm. Okay. I love talking and brainstorming, because then I actually have, like, that's how I function as someone who has ADHD usually anyhow. I talk out loud a lot. But this allows me to think about questions to ask the website designer and things that I need to, like, oh, I didn't think about that. That might be problematic, or that might be something we want to add, or like kind of like it helps. Thanks for brainstorming with me. How goes the terraforming? The terraforming is an ongoing project, unfortunately, still. Mainly because I wanted to make this ramp wagon accessible, and I have to now change how this is set up. So it's a lot more terraforming. I'm never gonna get rid of the shovel. I wish there was like oh, I guess no. It's construction, right? I was gonna say, I wish there was like something we would get from doing construction, but I guess there is. You get furniture. Eventually. Your arms slowly turning into shovels. Yep. How are you, Aim? How are you? How's things going? How's your neck of the woods? Wait, why is this not... Oh, interesting. I guess I... Doves fly! Hello! Hi, Dove. I think I could start spreading out the terraforming. So that's 49. This is gonna be 51. Ah! I didn't really want to deconstruct that. So that was 49. Uh, 51. Dig. There we go. I'm finally not sick anymore and back to my 100% again. Nice! At the moment, I'm not falling apart. I'm getting over being sick. Yeah, I was like really sick a couple of days ago. Over the weekend from travel. And so I was like, but Monday I had to wear a mask. And then yesterday, I felt better yesterday than today. Because today I have just like all the residual like stuff. And like I managed to get a cough this morning. And so thankfully I haven't been coughing as much right now. But it was pretty bad this morning. It was like a raspy cough, and I was like, eh. I'm about to words are hard. I'm about to arrive at the Adventurers Guild. I'm doing a circle around Region 9. Oh, hey. That's awesome. The cough is pretty bad after you aren't sick anymore. I know. She survived biological warfare and several other war crimes. It's true. I definitely survived biological warfare. There was plenty of that. Plenty of that. What are the chords for the Adventurers Guild? Oh, hey. Hello. Hello. Does it tell me? No. So it is 4855-9699. So 4855 and then 9699. Okay. You're most welcome. Do I has? Yes. Okay. So that's 51, 59, 51. This is 53. 51. 53. 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Yep. Man, imagine if I was in Sydney. Good morning, Hrothgar. Yeah, you are an hour early. You normally show up at like... Oh, maybe not. You're a little bit early. You shit the bed? Oh no. Okay, so that can mean multiple things. You literally shit the bed, or something went wrong. You're up early. Okay. I was like, that could be a multitude of things. I'm going to have to make more construction food. I've been running out of so much food. Okay, so 51. So 51, 51, 53. This is going to 53. This is 55. Okay. 53, 55. So 53, 55. 55. Missing materials. I fear it might be the literal sense since they're on early. I mean, when you get older, sometimes shit happens. You like that? Sometimes shit happens. Alright. Okay, this is now 55, 55, this is 57. If I go up here. 57. These go so quick because they're like on the surface area. Okay, so that's 57, 55, 56. What? Oh, that was interesting. Okay, so 55, 57, and then this is the last one, which is 59. 59. What? Why? 55, 57. $59. Hrothgar, did you see the title of the stream today? Okay. Put on glasses. I figured you'd enjoy that. Alright, so then this is 45. So this which one is it? Is it 45 or 43? Alright, so it's let's say that's middle and that's one down. So it'd be middle and one down. It would be there, there, there. So it would actually be 43. Yeah. Because if we're making that 2, it would be there. And then that one, that one, that one, and then this is 43. Okay. Thank you, Hrothgar, friend of Ember. I can't speak today. I just can't. Words are hard. Deconstruct. If this is 45, 47, I guess if I dropped this to 47? No. Wait. That links, that would link. These two are connected here. Oh no. I have to like make a landing. These two have to be the same height. No, I dropped it for no reason. Yeah, this triangle has to be the same height. That's frustrating. Because then it's 2 down. Yep. This is why you never trust cat math. You can't trust cat math. Cat math is just not reliable. Also, if you look at my alt, this currently has a 15,000 effort craft because of how low it is and how tall the original was. So yeah. She's moving things again. Yep. The town market isn't gonna stay there, by the way. It will move. Okay, so this should work now. I heard that things getting moved is very popular at the Adventures Guild. Yes. Yes, indeed. And it will be for the next, like, 2 weeks. It'll be a very, very common thing. That's so funny, though. Making sure my alts are full on stamina and continue to dig. Dig, my minions, dig. Okay, so that means this has to go to 45. Oh no. No, 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 no. It has to go back again. Are you kidding me? Because we want this space at the bottom for the wagon to turn and not have issues, which means... Cat math is so terrible right now. Okay, so that's 43. We don't want this bottom part to change. We just want... So this would have to be 45. Do I need to come up there and double the cat math power? Oh, it's so terrible. It is so terrible. I have to do it the opposite way. But at least I figured it out. So this is going to equal this one. And then this needs to all drop by 1 again. And then this is going to equal this one. Or all 3 of these. All 3 of these have to be the same height. But yeah. Terrible. Because if we leave that at 43, that has to be 45, which means these 3 have to be 45. And they're currently 47. So it's going to get pushed back another 2. You know the worst part about this? This is all for Hrothgar. This whole back northern deck is all for Hrothgar. You better appreciate it. Don't you dare. I'll put an elevator. I will put an elevator down there so people don't have to run up the stairs. It's okay. It's revenge for moving everything. Has anyone mapped it? Is the elevator any faster than climbing? A tiny bit. Like, almost an insignificant amount, but a tiny bit faster. Yeah, because I have an elevator that's over yonder, and I put my main and my alt, and I tried to click them at like the exact same time, and the elevator got up like maybe a second faster. I think it feels faster. But yeah, I'd be interested to really test it out, sit with a stopwatch, because human error with running 2 things at the same time, because I can't and won't macro it. So there is that slight delay of me clicking on both screens, and that might be the 1 second difference. So yeah, I would have to actually run a timer on it. You know what they should have done with those giant towers? And if Viper's still here, put an elevator on the tower. I mean, you're constantly making the tower, but you could deconstruct it and then at the end of the day put the elevator back. Like, leave the bottom one, and then just keep replacing the top part of it, I guess. See how long the elevator ride is. I mean, it's the same thing as climbing, technically, though. Never mind. Horrible idea. Can't win them all. Almost done. 13,000. And that's just for one step up. 15,000 experience, or effort, rather. Yep. Yeah, right now, I need to make it 2. Because it just doesn't feel good to run a wagon up there. I like Hrothgar. No, it's not done yet. Did you actually have stuff in your wagon? Nah, okay. Yeah, it has to be too wide to not have like I'm just being a pest. Okay, what's different? That's nothing new. Um Stretchy, stretchy. I haven't drank water in a while. Thank you, Nightbot. That's funny. I already drank my water. I'm gonna have this entire section done before this even like gets up to like halfway probably. Oh no, it's not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Nope. No. Oh. Nope. Done. All it took was one more. Oh, I don't want to deconstruct that. Okay, so this is now both 45, which means this one has to be 45. Oh wow, the original natural height was 73. I did a lot of terraforming to start. There's a video on my YouTube of what this area looks like before I started terraforming. It was just a bowl. Like, and I put my totem in the center of it, and then I terraformed everything out. So this whole thing is a 61,500 craft or effort to increase to level 31. So it's probably going to be like 100k effort to get it to like the correct height. Kind of ridiculous. And the worst part is I flattened all this, so I have to unflatten it. Never trust me with terraforming, apparently. One sec. I opened the window. Well, my face exploded. And then I was like, oh, I should open the window. Because they stopped doing the construction stuff. Watch, I say that, and they're just gonna, like, immediately start 5 minutes later. I'm sure that would be the case. I'm like... I opened the window, I think, a little too much. It's fine. You know, I don't have to see chat or anything. It doesn't matter. I have an alt on this monitor. I have chat like right underneath my webcam. The main on this monitor, and I have my other alt on like the sliver of my third monitor. Okay, so we have, let me pull this up again. We have Rare Plus tools and dungeon specific loot. Do we think pets are actually like a good reward? Like, do people... I would do like the eggs themselves. That way people have the chance of getting something. And not like, here's a common lucil. Or here's a common owl. I don't know, like, can you just get the eggs? Let me... Oh, yes you can. Owl egg. It says common owl egg. Interesting. The black owl is going for 60,000. Jeez. But yeah. Do we think like pet eggs would be a good one? Would people care about doing that? Or would people care about getting that as a reward more so? I just have one randomly following me because of a quest. Oh, did you not like complete the quest, or did you actually get the black owl from the owl egg from the quest? I did the owl quest and got the black one. What the heck? Math? What's that? Yes, it's faster. It is, actually. Interesting. Yeah, I wanna do like a stopwatch timer and see what the difference is. It is faster, but like not by much from what I could tell. So Hrothgar got the black owl. I think you told me that. And I was just like, what the heck? I just forgot about it. Forgot that you have it. I think everyone loves / hates Gamba cosmetics, so yeah, pet eggs would work. Can I be the person that takes the Lucille prospecting quest over and over? Pet eggs. I think I was gonna say I'm not gonna make any of like the actual quests, like the game quests, as like commission stuff. It would mainly be like the reward at the end. So it'd be like you loose legs. I can put up a reward for like loose legs. I have 2 black owls for sale. Hi Jeff, how are you? That's insane. Did you like how many owl eggs did you open? I bid 10 feathers for one. I do have a lot of feathers. I just keep collecting them. Just keep collecting them. It opened 12 eggs, got to. Jeez. That's... Unless they, like, change the drop rate, that's, like, insanely lucky. Okay. So, eggs... I'm trying to think, like, what is usually, like, things that people are like, ooh, I want that. Rhea got the white owl. Didn't Rhea also get the mythic Ugo? I think Rhea also got the mythic Ugo. Rhea has amazing luck. I need to get my alt food. I did get a legendary Ugo. I think all my luck died with that roll. I still haven't done my Ugo or my wagon update or upgrade to get my Ugo. I have some of the supply packs for it. Some. There's just other projects that I'm like, I need to do before I do that. So this is going to 45. Wow, this is gonna be a while. Gonna be a while. I got 2 stinky fish with 3,500 tier 1 lakes. I haven't even tried. I haven't even tried yet. For early access 1, I was farming it for like 18, 22, like 3 days. Something like ridiculous. The end result of Wagon 2 is staying in the mines all day. That's crazy. How many does it already have? 9 storage with 50. So 450. What's the upgrade? 1,000? Because it wasn't it 1,000 previously? I got one of them the other day when I went fishing for an hour. Hrothgar, you're just stealing all my luck. That's what you're doing. Last season, I quit after fishing like 10 skiffs and a full inventory. I had 4 full banks. It's the kit. The kit pet. It's a GIF. Hello. The kitten. Yep. The kit pet. Hello. Oh. Have you come to help dig? You're looking for that Adventurers Guild spot, aren't you? Ow. Diggy diggy. An hour. I fished for freaking days. Yeah. I did get the 2-step. So it took me 4 hours to get the 2-step EA1. And then for EA2, it took me my first pot. Like, I literally got it right off the bat. I was like, the game is asking for forgiveness, I think. How do you get an Ugo? The Wagon 2 quest. Yeah. Kitten got ya. I don't normally gather pots all that often. Guess who's door dashing chilies? Really? That's awesome. Sorry, not sorry? What's she getting from Chili's? What you getting? I've had 5 2-step so far. I just don't, yeah, I just don't do, like, I don't farm the pots. I should, because the batteries are useful. And they, either using the batteries or selling the batteries, one of the two. I got the 2-step randomly and went to Nexus, and there was a stack of 5 2-step on the ground. I mean, they're so common now. People are just like, throw it away. There are 2 pot sites where I hunt saggies and harvest every time I come across them. Oh, nice. There's right outside of Nexus, there's a pot. It's always gone. And then I think there's one, like, I think there's a couple that are up here in the pines, like up in the northern area. I should make it like a daily habit to like kind of go check on them. I just forget. As soon as I log in, I'm like back to the task I was doing. Ad breaks start in 1 minute. I want the batteries. Yeah. Is it, what is it? 10 batteries replenishes. Is it 10 or 20 teleport points? Because it's somewhat, it's like a lesser traveler's fruit. Brisket quesadilla. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Sounds so good. I have Demon Hunter chicken nuggets. I have so much food left. Oh man. I bet Cal is gonna come home with more food. I bet he is. Because he told me to message him when I don't want food. I think it was around 120 fish caught that it dropped. I was AFK at the time. Yeah, you have amazing luck with like everything. Even in early access 1. However, I would say you have amazing not tool and gear luck. There you go. Your luck is very specifically not tools and gear. But everything else, like the game's like, you know what? We'll give you some good luck here. Your good luck is in a different way. You finished your tool run? Ooh. Did you gain anything good? You got 2 epics, but not what I wanted. Ooh. Which 2 epics did you get? Also, if you have extra tools and gear and stuff, we should probably stock some for Mog. Because Mog joined yesterday and is very nakey. You rolled axe and saw. That's funny. Well, at least they're like in the same crafting profession thing. You were after picking a hammer. Of course. That's how it does it. I think, And I've changed my mindset on this. Instead of, oh my god, I got an epic scissors last time. Oh no. I think it's, yes, I got epic scissors because then it speeds up my time to not doing the thing that I like. Or speeds up the time. You know what I mean. I didn't like doing tailoring, and so it's going to speed it up faster, which means I can get it done quicker. Change your mindset. So I wasn't, and I was like, yeah. Now, yep. What, I have 2 rares and everything else is uncommon? Yeah. Two rares. At some point, I am gonna do some rolling. And then this is what I got. I still need to, I'll probably just like level this up myself. I figured I got axe and saw specifically because RNG's Jesus wants me to hurry up and build your house. I think Dad said he was working on timber. So I think that's what he said he was working on. I'm not 100% sure. Because he'll say things and then disappear. And then I'm like, are you actually working on that? Oh. So this is going to 45. Yeah, it's going to 45. Okay. And with that, I need to add announcements, edit message. Harry, Jeff, save. I almost like left guild. Add members. There we go. Congratulations. You put in your you're helping the Adventurers Guild time. I usually do it like 10 minutes. So it's like even the littlest bit of help now. But like the people that I know that have been like helping like a lot, I'm gonna try and do something special for them. Like Taurus has been helping so much. Hrothgar doesn't count. Cow doesn't count. Ooh, thank you. Nice. If you want a black owl, I can donate one for a prize. That might not be a bad idea. You could always make a commission. I can't do count. Yeah, if there's something that you need, make a commission with the Adventurers Guild and then set that up as the prize or as the reward. Even better than cat math. Well, I think everything's better than cat math. Did this finish? And I'm just... It did. Wow. Good job. Okay, so it's 45, and then this needs to be... 47. Are you coming to help now? You don't have to. You're off doing more important things. Look at everyone. There, I helped. I mean, you already helped with, like, you know, getting tier 5, so I think you're good. Is cat math the same as cat directions? Yeah. Yeah. Cat math and cat directions are on the same playing field. Yep. Yeah. Very, very much so. Interesting. Someone just laying on the horn. Cat directions are why Cat left to get milk one day and didn't return for 7 years. It's true. Saddest 7 years ever. Yeah. Gone forever. Hey, at least the cat came back. Just saying. The cat came back. And now you can't get rid of me. Waha. Waha. You're stuck with me. You'll get a small reprieve for 2 weeks, but after that, the cat came back the very next day. Yep. I was gonna say, I don't think I have like anything afterwards. So after this month, I have like nothing. Let's hope she doesn't run out of milk soon. And little do you know, I'm lactose intolerant. What the heck? If you honk the horn once and they don't show up, don't sit there and lay on the horn for like 5 minutes. There's people. And toddler ants, and she likes toes. I know. Honk. Hello, Captain Tiny. Welcome back. I like how everyone here is just digging the same thing. So then this is 49? Yeah. I was like, I don't think you could hear it, but there was one morning, oh my gosh, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I think it had to have been like a half hour of someone just laying on the horn. And like, after about 5 minutes, you're like, okay, what the heck? After 10 minutes, I'm like, is something wrong? Like, I legit thought like, okay, someone like must have like passed out in their car and like has their body like forward on the steering wheel or something. A half hour. And intermittently it would stop and start up again. And I was like, are you kidding? Like, no. No. So rude. But people don't care. They'll do it like early morning. Super late at night. We make our own honks. Honk honk. What's the goose game that everyone was playing for a while? Maybe it's the same half-hour guy. I'm based on like where the noise is coming from, it might actually be. Untitled Goose Game. That's what it is. Untitled Goose Game. I have to like relog to get the tiling to not be all weird and funky. It's all funky. But yeah, let's see. I still have my juicy traveler's fruit. I'm never gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna like leave it forever. Alternatively, can be split into 5 regular fruits. Oh, hey. That's where the traveler's fruit was coming from. I'm like, I saw traveler's fruit like buy orders. And I was like, there's no traveler's fruit in the game. You have 4 of them. They will sit there forever, probably. Yeah. There's one near me that tunes his car to backfire all the time. Oh. And it sounds like a drive-by shooting whenever he passes my apartment. Yeah, that's... Unfortunately, cars can't choose their owners. Very unfortunate. Make the potion to permanently increase your teleport energy. So, Cal and I had this discussion. Where increasing the max teleport points, like, ultimately, like, I guess doesn't matter. It's just the rate in which you get the points back. Because if you're at half points, so say like you're at 50 and the next day you have to teleport somewhere, you are now like at like 60 and then you go back down to 40 or something like that. Like, how often do you actually sit with like full teleport? Like, I do, because I don't really go anywhere right now. But yeah, like we were contemplating where like max teleport doesn't necessarily matter for people that are actually using their teleport points. It would be like the rate in which they regen. I teleport all the time. I need the extra where I can get it. But do you ever find yourself like actually getting like hitting that like 110 quota or like maxing out your teleport points? Or do you constantly have them like under like a certain level? Because if you teleport all the time, mostly during the week, once I gain them. Oh, okay, gotcha. So this is 57. 55. Max teleport would probably be useful when the distance increases. I mean, that's true too, because that's going to be a thing with 20 or 5x5. So this was 5. Because I play during the weekend and that's my big travel days, but I could see your opinion making sense too. Yeah, like if you are stacking up your points, like you're playing on the weekend and stuff like that, then getting the max cap, useful. If you're using them every single day, not useful. There we go. This is gonna be like... These two are gonna go so fast. Yep, done. If it increased your regen time, that would be sick. I wish there was something that would just increase regen time. Like, that would be... like, way more useful to me. I don't actually tend to use teleport points, like I said, all that often. So, I tend to cap out pretty easily. And having all my alts, I have like plenty of teleport points with all my alts. So like earlier today, when I went to Freeport, I just used an alt. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, that's also another reason to have an alt, is more teleport points. Give it money and then send it somewhere. It really does feel like Arcade in that sense. What did they call... Was it energy? No. What was the... time-gated point thing called for Arcade? Chakra. I don't... let me... Maybe I can look it up. Arcade... The Wikipedia doesn't have it. What? No? Yeah, it doesn't say what the name of it was. Hmm. Um... What's it called? It's gonna drive me insane not knowing. Unless they took it away. Labor regen. That's what it's called. Your labor points. Max labor capacity. I found it. Yeah, that's what it was called. They eventually removed it, I think. Really? Well, because it turned the game into like a mobile game. Because you'd only be able to play it for a certain amount of time. Yeah, the last time I remember playing, there was still labor points. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh no, my alt needs food. But I don't have any more food. Split stack. Two. Trade. Trade. Split stack. 2. Trade. Trade. 8. Okay, there we go. What? Odd. Okay, everything. These two have 5 and that one has 3. It's not gonna matter. I do need to... I have, like... My alt has a bunch of stuff planted to make more food. I just actually have to spend time to actually process it. That's my keyboard being silly. It's all good. 2 owl eggs got me 2 uncommon brown. All I get are doubles. Last 2 is great. But if it, like, if you do it again, maybe you'll get 2 epics of the same color, and then you can sell one. See? Gotta change your perspective. Are they starting up machinery again? If I don't, it's your fault. That's fine. It might just be leaving. It sounds like it might just be leaving. Yeah. Taking the machinery back. They destroyed the dog park. The dog park is no longer. I wonder if they're going to turn it into parking spots. They probably are. That makes me sad. One of the reasons why I liked being where I was at was so that I could actually sit and watch the dog park. No longer. I can no longer watch the dog park. Sad face. Though, it might be better because, like, super late at night, people would, like, hang out over there and they would throw, like, glass bottles and, like, you have your dogs, like, running through the dog park, and probably one of them probably got injured because they just throw garbage and glass and stuff like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's why they got rid of it, is because you have people that are absolute F-tards. But sad face. Can't have good things. But thankfully, very rarely now do we actually have to like call security. At first, we had to like call security almost like 2 to 3 times a week. Because people would be playing music in the parking lot. They'd be playing music at like 2 o'clock in the morning, like blaring to the point like our windows are kind of like shaking a little bit. Yeah. And at that point we're like, we're gonna call security. They'd show up, disperse things, and then they would show back up the next day. It's like, ugh. It's a kitten. Hi, kitten. Welcome, welcome. So I'm thinking. I want to test it and see if I put the bank right here, whether or not you can reach it from down here. We need cargo elevators. I know. I know. Actually, what? Oh, that's not claimed. Gosh darn it. I'm going to take care of this really quick. Bank has a very short range, not like yeah, that's what I'm wondering. No. Gosh darn it. Try and be conservative. And it doesn't work. So now we just gotta... That would probably be where it's at, right? Yeah. What if I'm here? No! Is it not? It's not even letting me do it from right here. What the heck? You have to run to it now? Oh, wait. No. You run to it. And then... No? Yep. They really tightened up the length of the bank then. Because it used to be like you could have like from at least a few. Okay. Well, there goes that idea. Because I'm definitely not putting the bank on the dock. Alright, so this is going to 43. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Okay. Kitten. I need to add you to the list. How do you spell it in game? Engaging. Kitten. Save. Wait. One. Alright. I lost my... There we go. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people. That has helped. Some of them have only helped for like 10 minutes, and that's fine. I don't want to like add like a time requirement. That seems a little douchey to me. I do have roading to do myself. I know. Go do your roading. Yeah, I have like probably 3 or 4 days worth of terraforming stuff that I need to do. I really, really don't know that I'm gonna like finish a lot of like the big stuff. Like I'm not gonna worry about the road until the Adventurers Guild is like done. That's like secondary. I just finished my huge terraforming project. It feels good to be done. It's so funny you say that because there were like 2 times that I was like, I'm done terraforming. This is great. And then my brain went, no, you need to get this done. And I'm like, so I might have that feeling in like a couple of weeks. Hopefully when terraforming is actually done. I don't think it's ever done though. Terraforming is a never ending job. I will find something else to terraform, but I need to be back on the water. It's been days. Oh, sorry. Craving the ocean. The terraforming is never done. Alright. I was trying to avoid design work, but my cult leader just designed everything horribly and waited for the itch in my brain to take over. My cult leader designed everything horribly and waited for the itch in my brain to... Oh, got it. But isn't your cult leader a Shockster? Oh, okay. I just see that you're part of the Squirrel Kingdom. Oh, nice. Okay. I see it in chat, and I'm going to make mention of it because I don't know how many people actually know about it. Because it's not a very prevalent thing. Going to region 13, so the very middle of the map, you can see my trail. So going to the middle of the map, there are a couple teleport points, like over here, but you can't build anything on the main island. So this trek to get to the center is a little rough. You can usually run past most things and they will tether. I say most things. But if you touch the tree, I think you have to have energy. I don't know how much energy. I forget how much energy you have to do. So like hexite energy. Is it 125? I think it might actually be. Yeah, it's 125. You'll get a 5% XP buff for 24 hours, which is really nice. So it's not worth the journey. I guess it really depends because you have to harvest the hexite. So you harvest the hexite and then you walk there or take the thing. I teleport from one of the islands and then like run in. So like you're maybe spending like 2 hours for a 5% experience buff for 24. But at least it's an experience buff. So like if you're trying to mini-max things, like doing that like first thing as soon as you log on and like you do that, you go get your experience and then play the game. But like 2 hours, I could spend more with uptime getting experience anyway. Yeah, that's true. It just depends. Some people have like the hexite shards like laying around, like a bunch of them. The lucky, so lucky. Well, now with the latest update, you can take shards out. So I think Tony's the only one that has permissions to do it right now. Yeah. Tony's the only one who can withdraw energy. Yep. So yeah. I'm going to blow my nose. 1 sec. Okay. I get a bunch on Slayer Sunday, but it's already gone. Yeah. So the 25 stam buff, that's just how is that calculated? Like, is it just total, like max +5 or +10 or something? Or is it like regen rate? Okay, 25 hexite and you get 50 more max dam. Okay. I didn't know how it necessarily worked. I did it once and then never did it again. Oh yeah, I can imagine. If you get that and the stam ring, yeah, stack all of the passive stamina regen as possible. I think at that point, like 10 minutes? No, it'd be more than that. Like, how long could you actually last on a craft before running out? I like it. You get it. You need it to contribute for capsule making anyways. So may as well get a buff from it. That's true. Now, can you make the statues outside of capital cities? Like, could I make a statue at the Adventurers Guild? Oh, I guess we're done with this one. Yes. Nice. I'm gonna have to do that then. So this is 41. Yes, but I think the shards will go to the Empire Tower in which controls that area. Okay. I don't necessarily mind that, to be honest. Depends on gear and what tier processing you're doing. Pre-wipe, I could take a 15-minute shower and still be crafting. Nice. So it's probably like 20 or 30 minutes now with like full everything. Crunchy. So these ones should go a lot faster to get done. Though it is annoying, statue contributions don't show up as contributions on Empire page. It still says I've contributed 0 to the scrolls despite dozens of buffs I've done. Oh. Interesting. I didn't think that your hexite that you put in went to the Empire. I thought it was just passive. Like having the statue just generated passive hexite. Because like I don't know if it's been confirmed if you actually get. It should appear in the Empire Bank. Interesting. The game warns you that contributing to a statue contributes to that empire. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Hi Viper, welcome back. It's not passive. When people put stuff into the shrine thing, the empire that owns the land it's on goes to their hexite treasury. Okay. Yeah, for some reason when I saw the thingy, wait, what is it called? Eh? It doesn't have, there we go. Mechanism. Provides a buff to the user that gives them 50 max stamina and passive at the cost of 25 hexite dust. Hexite energy is given to the empire that it controls the land this is built on. Oh, okay, so it does say it. I just, typical cat and didn't pay attention. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to build those. That way people can get buffs at the Adventurers Guild. Paying attention is overrated. Sort of, yes. My nose. Oh, nose. Give me a sec. Okie dokie. I guess they started doing more construction stuff. I guess that was like their break or something. Unless they're like packing stuff up. Are they like packing stuff up to go home? Or are they like just taking a break? The answer to that is they're still working. It looks like they put concrete down. And so now they're taking one of the like roller thingies over it. It's been a very, very noisy day. It's also probably why like my brain is just like not working today. Because I get very overstimulated with like loud noises. And so spending the day waking, like literally waking up to like construction is not healthy. Well, that's good. At least the beeping isn't coming through. I was like I'm watching the microphone levels to see if the noise from outside's like coming in, and it's not. You mean the honks? Yeah. No, that's like beepy noises. Beep, beep, beep. At last. We must make our own honks. It's true. 'Tis true. Yeah, these are going a bit faster now. Beep, 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 beep. Ah. Okay. I'm out of sticks. So I'm gonna have to go get more sticks. I could hear the reverse buzzer. Reverse buzzer. Beep, beep, beep. So obnoxious. You could deconstruct the sites that are done, get your sticks back. Yeah, but I want to wait and make sure that it's done so that I don't have to redo it again. So I'm like gonna leave them for now. And once it's confirmed that everything is actually finalized, then I'll pick everything up. Or the beeper, whatever you call it, yeah. I'm sure, like, if I'm not talking, it doesn't come through. But if I'm talking, I'm sure the noise gate is open, and so it's loud enough that it's, like, coming through in the background. But it itself does not activate my microphone, which is what I was checking on. Just tell them not to reverse. No reversing for you. I mean, it sounds like they're done. We don't hear anything. Noise suppression software is working. I mean, paid a lot for the microphone. It better work. I do have noise suppression through OBS, I think. And then I don't know if the mic has its own setting. I think the mic has its own setting for, like, background noise as well. The only problem with, like, this particular microphone is I have to, like, turn the gain up. A decent amount. It requires phantom power. I don't understand what any of this means. I just wanted a good microphone and decided to spend 30 minutes researching, like, what was required to make a good microphone work. I actually did, like, probably close to, like, 60 hours of research to figure out what microphone I wanted, and then I had to figure out how to make it work. So I had to figure out, like, oh, I need to get a mixer, but what's the mixer? How do I use the mixer? SMB. SM7DB. So this is Shure. It's the new model of the SM7. So this is what they use on, like, every single podcast you see, every single thing. Also, hi Lutra, sneaking in. Mine is not as nice as I was hoping, so I'm in the market again. Baked Panda, hello, how are you? You have the SM7B. Yeah, that's, like, industry standard is the 7B. I ended up getting the DB version, the, like, one up. Only because I wanted to make sure that it was going to, like, last. But everyone's like, dude, I've had my SM7 for, like, 10 years now. And I was like, yeah, I guess. But getting the newer model, it was expensive. So I think this one, the new one, was like $450, I think. Something along those lines, almost $500. And then the 7B, I think, was like maybe $3 or $4. I got an Audio Technica because it's better for music, and I used to be in a band, so I thought it wouldn't need it. I used to have an Audio Technica. It was funny. I was looking, so my mixer is a Rode X, like, streamer mixer. I barely use it for anything other than, like, So it's tiny little box. Tiny little box. And it has my microphone plugged in. The only thing I wanted was the capability for running my microphone. And I found out that it has like graphic card, or not graphics, yeah, it has the capture card. That's what it is. It has a capture card attached to it. And I'm like, hell yeah. And now it doesn't work. Like every single time I've tried to like use it with my iPad, it doesn't work. So I'll have to like troubleshoot that at some point, because I was going to do art streams. I was going to do art streams and I used my iPad for that. Your 7B I had from 2013. Yeah. Beacon Studio. What is Beacon Studio? Very compact. There was another one that I thought about getting, which I guess is like music industry standard, which is like a little red box thing. And you could put like 2 or 3 mics into it. And I was like, I don't necessarily know that I'm gonna need that many mics. Like, I'm not doing a full production. I'm not doing like podcast stuff. It would be cool, like later on, but it's people who used to make Go XLR. They split. Oh yeah, I heard about that. And they made a new company. Go XLR was like a staple for like a lot of people, and now it's like they have to buy stuff again because it's not being supported anymore. But I originally had like a 5 mic mixer board. It's in my closet. I found it. Like, it was funny because I was like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And I was looking everywhere. And I was like, okay, it's not here. I can't, I'm just going to buy a new one. And then like a couple months ago, I was in the closet trying to find some of my art supplies. And it was just sitting on top of a box. And I was like, of course. Of course. When you want it, it's not there. But when you don't want it, it suddenly appears. But I was like, okay, at least I have it. So if I do need higher production, more microphone stuff, then I can use that. I forget what brand it is. Opens her closet looking for skeletons and out pops a microphone. Yeah. No clue why I got axed while it's me. I know. It like, I swear was making like a good amount of money because like every streamer knew about a Go XLR. Like if you were even doing production stuff, like it was like a stapled name. So it's kind of interesting. I think Rode is also going down that same path for some things. Like the Mini that I have right now, the Streamer X, like they don't make it anymore. They only make like the big boards. And I'm like, I don't want a huge big board. Also, ad break. But yeah, this is like, I can't get over how nice this microphone is. It actually, like, it was weird. I was telling Cal the other day, I'm like, it actually makes me want to do content. So this is like the most of the time that I was streaming before. I didn't have necessarily the cheapest of stuff, but I also didn't have like any really high grade stuff. It was like on the scale of like something being like this microphone and then something being like a $10 microphone from like Walmart. I was probably in like less than 50% budget area for the most part. And then after a while, I ended up kind of upgrading a couple of things, but nothing to the extent. So when I started streaming again and Cal was like, what do you need? And I was like, well, and I did the same thing I did previously. I was like, oh, well, I can get this. And he was like, is it any good? And I was like, I mean, it's okay. And he was like, what's going to be good? What's going to last? Because if you're paying like a good amount of money for a product, and especially with like this microphone, the Shure company, it's has reviews of lasting decades. And so he's like, spend the money now so that it lasts that long time. Because if you spend, it's like the difference between any like clothing or shoes and stuff like that. Even like computers in general, it's a little iffy nowadays, but buy the better quality because it's going to last longer versus something that you might have to replace 3 or 4 times. Like, yeah, it's less money in the now, but if you have to buy it 3 times, then you might have spent more than the thing that would have lasted you that entire time. And that was only something that I like last 5 years, like learned. And that was from Cal, because that's how he like lives, is just like, no, quality, make sure it lasts. And then that way you don't have to keep replacing it. So every single thing I got for streaming this time, I was like, we'll make it quality. We'll make it good so that I can continue to stream. And anytime there's something goes wrong, any little thing, I panic like crazy because I'm like, no, please tell me it's not broken. Yeah. It's just really funny. Especially too for Czech. Quality is huge. Yeah. Yeah. So no running off to buy milk. It's true. No more disappearing for 7 years. The company needs good track record for long life as well before I drop a lot of money on something. Yeah. I do a lot of research nowadays. Every single purchase that I make, I think I do at least like an hour or 2 of research. I'd be like, is this like, look, I go through all of the reviews. I look on like, is it fake? Is it real? I like try and be like, is this a scam? And like, because like you don't even know anymore. Unless you're buying directly from a company, like it's really hard. Like Amazon, I'm like, I don't trust Amazon. Amazon used to be like the go-to place. It used to be like you'd have Amazon or you'd have like Wish. And so like you'd buy your cheaper stuff on Wish and then it wouldn't show up in the Amazon market. Now you don't know whether it's like Wish grade quality, Temu quality, if it's actually good quality, because anyone can make a shop on Amazon now. So it's a little frustrating having that happen. I have actually gotten pretty lucky. Come on. I have gotten pretty lucky with a lot of my purchases via like Wish and Amazon, because I'm like, if I find something and it's under like $10, I'm like, sketchy. But a few of the things that I've bought that were like cheap were surprisingly good quality. So one of like my entire LARP outfit I got from Wish. We spent maybe $50. And the cowl that I have is actually like really thick quality. The bracers that I got were actually really good quality. And I was like really surprised because I'm like, I only paid like $5 for that. What? So it's like, it's interesting. And then of course they disappear and you're like, I want to buy that again. And then they're like, nope. Also, if I want to buy something, I make myself wait for about 3 months before I buy it to see if I truly need it. If I forget, then I don't. Yeah. I used to be an impulse buyer of everything. And now I just kind of realize that I'm like, I'm never going to touch it. The only thing I touch regularly, my computer, my phone, and the Kindle is off and on. Like right now I'm using the Kindle a lot, but that's it. Like, so I spend all this money on like collectibles of stuff that never gonna use, never gonna touch. Like, yeah. I thought it was just really funny that it took me years of my life and a lot of money, a lot of wasted money to learn that lesson though. Okay, so 41. This is 43. These two are 45, so 41. And this is going to be 39. Okay. I think everything is set up on the new dig site. Yeah. Yeah, I use like 3 things in my life. Yeah, exactly. But then I'd be like, oh, I want to buy this like anime figure. I wanted to buy this item, and I had like a bunch of books, and I got rid of a lot of stuff moving into this new apartment. We downsized like 60%, like a ridiculous amount, like 60%. And so now my biggest problem is my clothes, because going to London and having a shopping spree, I have clothes literally that have no place to live, and so I need to like go through. Yeah, but your Warhammer pile, you have a house, so you can afford to like leave Warhammer piles. Like you have an entire room. Like I'm sure you have a man cave. Like you can afford to have piles of hobby stuff. Most of my impulse buys now are for my cat, so I feel less guilty. That's funny. Summoned by the plastic crack. The plastic crack. Warhammer. Blood for the blood god. But yeah, no. I downsized so much. And I'm gonna have to do it again. There's a lot of stuff, like, I have totes of books that I never touched. There's a lot of sentimental stuff that I'm like, I can never replace this. But everything that I can replace, I just need to get rid of. And I think that's thankfully a point in my life that I am now that I can say that, because before, when I was on my own, like originally, like starting out on my own, every single thing was precious. And I'd be like, maybe I need this for the future. Like maybe this is like, oh, I have to have this like here. And I was like becoming like a little bit more of a pack rat. I wouldn't get rid of anything. And that was because like I couldn't afford to rebuy it. And so my mentality was like, I have to hold on to like every little thing. And so like now I'm like, okay, a little bit more used to how life works, a little bit more mature. And at that point, like understanding like, yeah, you don't need to have every single anime figure. You don't need to have every single like collectible item. It'd be nice, but like, what's the point? If you use it, that's a different story. Like Warhammer, actually using it, and like we have Magic the Gathering cards. We have an entire like, the thing is like 4 feet tall of boxes of like Magic the Gathering, and it's like that's stuff that like we've used, but the other stuff that I own, nah, I have not touched it like ever. 400 square foot studio, so thankfully my clutter is minimal, but even it feels overwhelming sometimes. I think the worst thing that happened was buying bins. So we have, I think we got ours from like Target. They're cubes, and then they have like bins that you pull out, or you can just leave the cubes open for like decoration. So we have like a bunch of cubes, and that's like the worst thing for me. The absolute worst thing. Because my ADHD goes, you want me to clean? Okay, I just start shoving things in random drawers. That's me cleaning. And so there's a lot of times, but here's the thing. I tend to know where that item is, even though it's like an absolute chaotic mess. which is kind of funny. Like, I do technically know where most of my stuff is. And so, I say most. Because there are some items that have relocated multiple times, and I'm like, I have no idea. It's somewhere here. But yeah, those bins, the out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, object permanence, go burr. Yeah. Yeah, those bins were the bane of my existence. So, like, I was looking for a particular shirt to wear when we went to London. And I was like, oh, okay. It has to be in this drawer. I went through every single one of my cubes. I think there's like 20 bins or 20 like cube things. I went through every single one of them trying to find a single shirt. And I was like, oh, what the heck? Close that. What the heck? Like, there was so many random objects in like random bins. And I was like, this is terrible. Like, oh no. Oh no. So I have to go through that. I have to go through all of that. I was an original Warhammer fantasy player. So a large chunk of it is old Warhammer. Nice. That's why I love collecting N64 games. Now, Panda, do you have like a CRT that you play it on? Because I know a good friend of mine, Stitch, on Twitch, he's called The Stitch. He does a lot of retro gaming, and he like actually has like a CRT that he plays some of the stuff on. I used to like high elves back in the day. Sold them all a few years ago and got back into the hobby. But you're solidly AOS now. I've been dabbling in the old world stuff after taking an extensive break. My ADHD has me collecting one of each army. Oof. 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 Just oof. That was something I really enjoyed though. I really enjoyed painting. So I thought about doing that for a while, is like offering to do like paint Warhammer paint jobs, I guess, is the paint the minis for people. Like go to local card shops or hobby shops and be like, hey, I'll sit and I'll paint your mini. But it's expensive. Buying the Citadel paints, hyper expensive. Like, I think one bottle is what, 12 to 15 bucks depending. But it does go a long way because it is very like liquidy. So you use the tiniest bit, but it's one of those things where I'm like, and then I'd have to deal with people like, no, I want it this color. I want it that color. Well, considering you have to buy like 50 of them. Yeah. That adds up. Citadel paints. Shop paint. US. What? I want the paint. No, I don't want... Why is it not giving me what I want? Also, it's in pounds, weirdly enough. I don't know why it's in pounds. It says it's 5 pounds, like $4.75. So they might have actually made them cheaper. This is Warhammer color though. This isn't Citadel. So Citadel Technical, you can buy on Amazon for $10 a pop, it looks like. So yeah, I guess it's not that bad. It used to be way more expensive. But that was like a decade ago. I think they might have made stuff more commercial for more people to buy. That means... Okay. Are they commissioning you to paint it for them? If no, then politely piss off. It's my model. I'll paint it how I want. I have a rainbow hair Grand Justice. Top right on the store, change your local. Yeah, I saw that. So it's like $7. Directly from... I don't know what's going on, but I blame Pat. Hi, Pat. Long time no see. I feel like I never talk to you anymore. Citadel has been rebranded as Warhammer now in the UK at least. Oh, okay. Citadel is Warhammer. They rebranded the paints in the last month or so. Why did you do this, Pat? US Canadian, because what the fuck? That's so expensive. I'm US. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, but like you also have to think most of the time that I buy paints, it's from stores. And so they have to mark it up to make a profit. So if like you're buying it online for like $10, then yeah, having like the 12 to 15. I do think they have regulations though. I think Warhammer as a whole has like, you have to sell it at this price. Like you can't mess with the price for them, which I think is really nice. Literally do any other brand. Yeah. I miss you, do you? I've been in streams, just mostly laughing. Gotcha. Hi. I used to do art altars for Magic the Gathering. And I bought some like good paints for that. And people are like, you could just water it down and use those for Warhammer. And I'm like, I don't know that it would stick to plastic, but sure, I could give it a try. I'd just primer it first and then it would stick to the primer, but I haven't actually tried it yet. So, haven't actually tried it yet. I do actually have a couple bottles of the Citadel paint still in my art supplies because I wanted a metallic and the only good metallic I could find was from Citadel. So I have a few bottles laying around. No, I'm not paying. We were just talking about painting and stuff like that. Maybe I should at this point, based on how many people we have that play Warhammer in the community. Dude, Cow would hate me. Cow would absolutely hate me. You don't even play with half the stuff that... The thing is, like, if I was gonna collect Warhammer, I'd actually want to, like, play Warhammer. And every single time I've gone to play Warhammer, because I have actually, like, gone to a few places to play with a borrowed army, it's not a pleasant experience. It really isn't. I promised myself I will only buy one set after each set is painted. Hey, there you go. Yeah. When you... Okay. When you walk into a store and the first thing you smell is old sweat. Yeah. And then you have to play in that environment for 6 hours. And then everything that you touch for some reason is just greasy. Yeah. That, and of course, you know, being female, showing up at a Warhammer game, yeah, it's sketchy in its own. Like, I've dealt with some really uncomfortable situations because gamers do not know boundaries. Is it very expensive, especially if you swap hyperfixations later? Yeah. I've been playing Warhammer 34 years and never had a game store. I never had a game in a store. F that. Got it. That's why I have extra rooms. Yeah. We made terrain. We made tables for, this was in Pennsylvania, but they had a shop that they'd pay you to actually like make terrain. And so we made a full table for them. We found out what the dimensions were required that were like tournament standard or battle standard. And we put everything like foam, and we had like terrain, and like we carve the foam and then paint it and then add like the rocks and stuff. So yeah, we had like a full, it was a horrible to get to the shop, but yeah, it was something we got. It was really nice. I enjoyed doing that. Like, I love creative stuff. That's why I love the game store I go to. It's very LGBTQ friendly, which results in pretty good hygiene overall and no funky smells. There's 1 or 2 people who are funky, but overall it's good. Nice. The store near me is really nice. Most of the staff are nerdy ladies. That's great. So you'll never see things the same way again. If you find a place that actually has female gamers that are regularly at the place, you know that it's a decent place. And if you look at the ratio a lot of times, like the more towards a 50-50 ratio, the better the environment. I would used to go play Magic the Gathering, Friday Night Magic, and I would be the only female at the table, and it would be horrendous. I went to another place, a more mainstream franchised store, and the ratio was, I think, probably about like 25-30% female, and it was a fine experience. It was great. No one was trying to like mansplain how to play Magic, and like that's the worst when you're in the middle of a tournament and someone's like, oh, do you know how to play that card? Like, I think you played the card wrong. And I'm like, no, I think you just don't want me to play it properly, and you're trying to gaslight me into playing it wrong. I had to say that so many times to people because they would like essentially try and cheat like what the rolling was, or like where it was on the stack, and I was like, I'm not gonna put up with that. Like, they'd be like, oh, but that's not how that works, and I'm like, read the card, that's how that works. Like, how bad did it smell? Decent. Like, there is a very specific like BO grease smell that some game stores just have. Yeah. But the worst one, there was 2 people that I played against a lot, because it was the same group of people. We'd go every Friday Night Magic. And it was usually the same, like 10, 12 people, maybe 8 to 12 people. And 2 of the people there, you could tell, like, really, really despised me. One of them, he would just outwardly be like, I'm not going to play you. I'm like, he'd ask me to concede. He's like, I'm not gonna play you. And I'm like, then you're conceding because I'm ready to go and I'm here to play. And at one point I actually called a judge and I was like, hey, he's refusing to play. And then the judge was like, you have like X amount of time to like draw your first card and play, or we're gonna concede. Like you are going to concede. And he like refused. And so he took the longest turns. And so I eventually we were the last table, the last match to finish. And I had to like have the judge, and the judge was actually a really cool dude. We actually became friends with him for a while. We'd hang out, go get food afterwards and stuff like that. But the judge had to sit at the table with a watch to like start actually doing like timed rounds because he was trying to just like extend it to the point where I'd be like, oh, I give up. And I'm like, I play Magic Arena online. I have the patience of a god. Like, you can rope me all you want. I will sit here. You are just wasting your own time. And so that's what it felt like. I was just sitting back like in the chair and he'd be like all like tense and like angry about things. And it always happened that I would probably play him like once an event, at least once an event. And my win ratio was probably 75%. If I saw him in the lineup and I saw that I would play against him, I would usually be like, oh, okay, that's going to be an easy win. So yeah. At the weekly board game nights, there are a lot of women who come every week, lots of EVs and other gender diverse people as well. Everyone is super friendly and welcoming. I wish they did it twice a week. Oh, that's cool. I always wanted to get into Magic Fridays, but I could never commit. It is kind of the decent commitment to do that. Back at 100%. I'm worse today than I was yesterday. Like, I feel better yesterday than I do today because it's all like changed where the mucus is. So I have a cough today that's pretty bad. The audacity. God, I would have so much shit. Having trouble reading your cards? Do you even know how to read? Want me to sound it out for you? Stuff I would have said to him. Why'd he hate you? Probably just because I was female and playing at the game store. And that was probably it. And like, one of the things was I wouldn't wear like revealing clothes. Like, I wouldn't have anything like cleavagey at all. I just have like a normal t-shirt and like I still get like shit for being distracting, and I'm like, no, go shove it. Like, no. How dare you? Sorry, nature. But yeah, we quit playing. We'll play like house magic. Hangers. Oh, it took me a minute to register it. But yeah, we'll play house magic, but like going to a shop, no. I like, you know, walking out of there not smelling gross. I did. I think I won. I know I won once, and I think I won a pre-release. So I think I won 2 of them that I got first place. And the first one that I did, I was like super excited because I would get like usually like 3rd or 4th in most of the times. But yeah, I managed to actually get first in one of them. I didn't play against you that time, did I?
Huh?
Playing Magic in the time that I won first for the pre-release. I don't think I played against you. Yeah, I don't think I did. Sorry, we're talking Magic and Warhammer and all that kind of stuff, and gross gamer boys in shops. It's a fun topic. 75% chance of winning. I suggest that she's better. Do your miniatures bring all the boys to the yard?
No, because I sold them all.
You, yeah, it's true. You did sell them all. We were talking about Cat, get into Warhammer, and I was like, Cow would kill me.
You know what? Warhammer's fine. The Games Workshop model used to be fine, but then they realized that they weren't getting more sales because once you owned an army,
then you had it.
You were done.
Yeah.
So now they're forcing all these additional purchases through changes, and that's annoying. It feels like, you know, D&D money grabbing for stuff.
Well, they want you to buy terrain. They want you to buy like
that. I don't mind. Terrain. If you're going to enhance my experience,
yeah, that's
with my existing purchase, it's great.
Yeah.
But it's just finding people to play who aren't just
gross
toxic people.
Yeah.
Like behavior-wise.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yes, please embrace basic hygiene. Be a good opponent.
Yeah.
Like,
I've dealt with a lot of sore losers.
be respectful when you win. Be respectful when you lose. Don't try to cheese things. Don't play some like super optimized. Oh my god, I'm just gonna win. Like, you're there to play a game.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy.
Don't play EDH.
Well, and the only thing that I ran into wherever I went was that guy.
Yeah.
And it was just not fun.
I was talking about yeah, no.
Games can be great and they can be ruined by their players.
It's true. And that's why I said like playing House Magic was always fine.
Yeah, you get to pick your players.
You get to pick your players. So like if I could have like a regular group that I played like Warhammer with, then hell yeah, I probably would have gotten into it.
It's like the difference between D&D at home and Adventurers League.
Yeah, it's true. Oh god, Adventurers League. I still have trauma. Oh, the trauma. I DM'd at local shops for the Adventurers League. That was a huge mistake in my life. It made me a better DM. But that was a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Trying to catch up on chat. Isn't Magic all about who gets enough mana to do anything? Sort of. Yeah, I was gonna say sort of.
Sometimes 3 is enough, sometimes 2 is enough.
Red deck wins. You only need 3 mana. 4 it really to get stuff going. I'm crying. Why is this so funny to read? Yeah, Game Workshop is more about selling books now, which is how they started in the first place. Printing company. Oh, okay. Good decks rarely get mana starved. I don't know about that. There has been some like heavy. Well, I also play Arena more than I play anything else now.
How do you define good?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you define good? But there are a lot of meta decks out there. You just get screwed by the computer. You get either flooded or like drought. Like you just, it's one of the two. Like they never, in person, you can actually like do the pile out and like spread out your mana and then like shuffle, but not an arena, which is technically deck stacking, yeah. But they require you to now like shuffle so many times. So I sat and watched for one session and never went back. Yeah. Pro meta decks, everyone I've copied on Magic Arena. I don't think I've ever gotten mana starved. What colors do you play? I guess that would also be the question, because red deck wins. Such a low curve. Usually blue. Okay, never mind.
It also depends on what's your curve. What kind
Yeah,
of
what-
accelerators do you have? Do you have draw mechanics? Like, there's so much.
They
that
said
goes
blue.
into that. You can make a bad blue deck.
Yeah, you can make a bad blue deck, but blue, I'm definitely not. I
mean,
don't.
my favorite blue deck was an aggro deck. It had small creatures and enchantments that made things difficult to block or buff them.
Yeah.
And it was basically a red deck wins blue deck, and it worked really well.
And what block?
Oh, this was forever ago. This is like Mirage,
Oh, okay.
you know? So, Mirage Visions, Weatherlight, into Wrath Cycle.
Okay.
So we're
'Cause
talking like 90s.
I was like, I don't recognize a red deck wins blue deck, like, since Zendikar block that I had been
You
playing.
just use
Well, no, they have
effective cheap creatures.
a blue flyer deck now.
You could use flying, anything
Yeah.
that makes them difficult to block, but you just use cost-effective creatures that are
Yeah.
powerful. And then you don't necessarily bank on counters, you just use like unsummons or just something to delay their ability to stop
Yeah.
you.
Bounce it back.
Bounce, yeah.
Yeah, bounce. I try to copy the mill style. If there's a meta that season, Cloudy, you're one of those players. I honestly like blue counter, blue mill usually is like higher in the rankings a lot of times. Like higher in the meta, but going against them just never feels good. There were a couple times where I went against a mill with black recursion, is it called? With black recursion. And I actually like hyper like won because everything I wanted to go to the graveyard. So I was like, please, yes, send more to my graveyard. And then they added a effect at one point that was I forget what it was called. It was where you could spend mana and float it in exile? No, it wasn't in exile. It was
Suspend?
it was kind of like like there was two versions of it. You could pay mana and flip it face down. That was part of the
That's like
yeah, that was like morph. And then there's another one that
pay less and it sits there with time counters that you remove, and then when they
No.
resolve, it casts.
there's that
I
one
think
too.
that's Suspend.
That's suspend. I think it's called Slingshot. Red card, Magic Gathering. No, there it is. Slick Shot Show Off. Plot. It was Plot. You may pay 2 and exile this card from your hand. Cast it as a sorcery on a later turn without paying its mana cost. Plot only as a sorcery. So they started introducing those cards. And because it's exiled, there was a deck that was a Plot deck that you would just, every single one of your cards were Plot cards, so no one could mess with your graveyard pretty much. And then there were a couple things where it's like that messed with exile, which I think like returned to from exile to your battlefield or something along those lines. But yeah, it was a really weird deck. I didn't necessarily like, it was too confusing for me to play, more so because you have to like remember all the cards that are in your deck and like which order to play them in and like what gets plotted and what doesn't get plotted. Like I'm like, no thank you. Give me red deck wins or green stomp. Do you have an in-game chat for the adventure skills? I do. That I do. Let me... Oh, are we done? Yeah. One... No? What? Excuse you. Why is this not... Oh, I guess it is right. Okay, and then this doesn't have a thing on it. Okay. Let's... So this is 35. I'm gonna get this started and then... It's swap everything over. Come on, just go down. Yep, there we go. Okay. And then channels, Adventurers Guild, invite member. Invite. There you go. If anyone else wants to join this, feel free. It's barely used right now. It's primarily just me and Hrothgar in it. So if people do want to use it, I'm going to more so advertise it once the Adventure Guild gets up and running. What the heck was that notification?
It's the meteor. It comes.
It was apparently a task that I hadn't done.
That's what it's.
It's way less cool. It's either that or I tried to get a buff monster deck with cards I usually think are cool. I love Green Stompy. Green Stompy is like what I love playing. Red deck wins and Green Stompy are like my go-tos. I like tribal. I like tribal cards, like decks a lot. I haven't played in like 3 years. I don't know how the game's changed. They're always coming out with new stupid abilities. Am I putting exactly stupid abilities like plot? Yeah, they've added so much like different abilities now. Like I remember, like what was it? Just Cascade was the only ability for a while or something like that.
They add 2 to 3, normally 2 new rules per
set. Oh, gross.
Since the dawn of time.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to building roads to the glory of Chatterfang. Sounds good. Wish you well on your dock project. Thank you. Also, thank you very much for helping out for a while. I hopefully we'll be done with this in the next 20 minutes, hour, probably. I say 20 minutes and then like 3 hours later. But once I confirmed that this actually works, then we can start actually building this section of stuff. And then I can work on another terraforming project. 20 minutes in BitCraft time? Yeah, BitCraft time is definitely a thing. Oh, sorry. I croaked for a second there. 3 days later, just another 20 minutes. It's looking good though. Thanks. 1 + 1 is 7, right? Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that one goes here and the other one goes here.
Yeah, see? Right there. You're right. I really, 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 really wished we could change the color of our text channels. Having everything just as like green is very annoying. How many hours are in the day? Oh, about 2. It's true. That's what it feels like. You play my BitCraft and it's like, oh, it's only been an hour, and then you look down and it's like it's midnight. It's like 36 if I count all my alts. You have 17 alts. I think what Hrothgar has what 6 now? He doesn't play them all. I think what you play like 2, maybe 3 at a time. But you have like an alt for every member of your family. Which is great. Oh, you need to dig. I'm like, someone is slacking. So this is going to 35. One day I'll play. They'll play with me. Nice. One day. But yeah, I was gonna do like Magic Mondays for a while and like play Arena. I really do enjoy. Oh shit! School drop off. Be right back. Sounds good. I really do enjoy playing Magic, even though it's like hyper frustrating sometimes. And, like the meta is crap, and then you run against like the same deck over and over and over again. Usually white blue, but like playing a not meta deck in meta and then winning feels really good. Like, it feels really good. The best deck, Cal made this deck. It was Land Destruction. That was my favorite deck.
Well, it was Land Destruction after they removed Land Destruction.
Yeah, it was Land Destruction after they removed Land Destruction.
Like, there was almost no cards that you made it work.
Yeah. Will there be a Doombringer settlement then? New Orgrimmar? That's funny. New Orgrimmar. But yeah. No, I loved playing. That was very... We call them dick decks. Very, very douchey. Doing land destruction. Like anything that's makes the player not be able to play, I always like feel is very douchey. That's like lockdown, white and blue lockdown. Like, if that's the case, like go play solitaire. Like, you're just making the game not fun for like the other person. I have seen a white blue lockdown deck go against another white blue lockdown deck, and one match like took an hour. And it was ridiculous. This was back when like Teferi was like hyper overpowered. And it took an hour for one single match, and you usually had to play 3. So it was, I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I want to allow my opponent to play the game, or I want to be able to play the game. But yeah, I do. I miss playing Magic. I miss playing Magic. We still have actual booster boxes to crack, actually. We were doing drafts with like a couple of our friends. We'd do like a 4-person draft, and those were really fun. I'd get stomped every single time because I'm so rusty with playing, and then like 2 of the people that we played with are like very Brainiac-esque people, and so they would just be like, okay, I do this and I do this and I do this and I win. I'm like, okay. I even like, as much as I played, I couldn't tell you, like, looking at something, like if it was like a really good card or not. Like sometimes you can tell what a really good card is just because it seems like absolutely ridiculous. But like, if you give me an average card, I couldn't tell you whether it was good or not. So I would watch all the pre-release videos and like all the podcasts, and I would do like so much, like 100 hours of research before going to a pre-release or going to an event, because I just wanted, like, I needed to know the information. I also, I miss that type of stuff too. The mental grind of learning something. Okay. What time is it? Oh, we still have a little bit of time. But yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I played Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit. Yu-Gi-Oh was what, like, I got out of it before it became hyper complicated. Like, that's way worse than playing Magic the Gathering. The cards, you need a magnifying glass to, like, read how much text is on them. They even started shorthanding, I guess, a couple of the cards. Where it would just say the name of the ability, and then you have to go look up what the ability did. There was, I guess, I don't know how long ago the video was, but Saikuno, if people are familiar with the streamer or content creator Saikuno. I guess he plays Yu-Gi-Oh a lot, and there was like a video that I guess was popular of him taking like 15-20 minutes to play a single turn because he was just doing a bunch of stuff with it. And the guy is like took a shower, he got up, he took a shower, he like came back, he's like brushing his teeth, like, and Saikuno is still doing the turn. It's really funny. I got into Pokemon Poke Itch, actually fun. Now, are you playing the TCG or are you just collecting? Pras, thank you for the 1 hour. I don't really play Pokemon, but I like the full art cards to collect. Watching Pokemon videos of like the TCG is like one of my guilty pleasures. I watch probably every single video that Deep Pocket Monster puts out, like every single video. And then I forget, I think his name is Ian. Started doing what was it? Every Jolteon, like collecting every Jolteon. So I watch them. I watch Danny every once in a while, but it's primarily just Deep Pocket Monster. Or I'd watch Cooper and Beardad, I think, or something. The two of them do like POVs of them selling cards. And I like watching those. Like I like seeing the Pokemon seller POVs. It's like really fun. And I always like, oh, maybe I want to get into playing Pokemon. Maybe I want to get into like, maybe I want to collect it. And like, I have that itch of like, I want to get like, I want to collect all the Pokemon cards. But again, like what would I do with them? They'd just be sitting there. I don't really play Pokemon, but I like the full art cards to collect. I said that already, but hey. I was playing the TCG online. It was kind of fun, actually. My brother buys booster boxes to open all the time, so I was using the game codes. Well, that's good. Oi. Hello, Faye. How are you? How are you doing? Getting sad? Why are you getting sad? We don't want sad, Faye. You have 2 days left at my job? Oh no. Is it by choice? There, I'm officially a settlement owner again. Ooh. Did you go to the island? Haha. Yep. Nice. Very nice. Like they instantly got to tier 3. Yay! Congratulations. Contract is ending. Oh. Sad face. Do you have any plans after? Not yet. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I hope something exciting comes through. Vegeta stamina notifications are so useful. I can't get them to work for some reason. It wouldn't, like, I would set like the threshold like pretty low, and then it just wouldn't like alert me, and I'm like, okay, sure. I'll have to like see about trying again, because I was like, I really want. When do likes going into do not disturb while gaming? I wonder if that's it. Probably. I'd have to check. But yeah. It would be really helpful to have that when I'm like reading. Because I sit and I have my earbud in, and I'll sit and I'll read, and then I'll listen for the like ding. But then I'd have to wait for my stamina to regen, and I'm like, I could be reading while I wait for this. And then I'll look down and I'll start reading, and then like forget to like click on the craft again, and I'm like, No. No. How dare it? Ember, you're not digging. Okay. But yeah, that's instead of doom scrolling, or watching just mindless YouTube videos, I've been reading a lot more. I'm actually pretty far through this book now, and I just started it yesterday. But it's I'm rereading Dresden Files. I'm on book 2. I'm at 25%, and it has 400 pages, and I'm at 25%. And all I did was read it last night. Like I finished the first book, and then I immediately started the second one, and I was just crafting and reading. Oh, that's cool. Louder than the in-game and banner when the stamina is refilled. Got it. Now I'm the one standing there, twiddling my thumbs. Okay, so 35, this is 33. So if that's 33, that turns into 31, 27, no, 29, 27. Okay, that works. Gotta go be productive. Enjoy being productive. I will leave this lurk in the meantime. Thanks. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. I appreciate that. We're almost done with doing the terraforming for the dock, so exciting. Then I get to decorate, and then I get to like do things other than terraforming. Seeing that all I've been doing is terraforming for the last several weeks. Perfect for all my TikTok doom scrolling while I craft things. As I'm sitting there talking about not doom scrolling. That's funny. Yeah. Oh man, you have no idea. So Mort, seeing that you apparently TikTok doom scroll, I just learned about the Jet 2 holiday meme today. Thanks to Viper mainly. So it's last summer apparently. I'm 9 months too late. I'll fall asleep in my gaming chair doom scrolling while I craft all the time. It's funny. Today, holy boomer, Emmer. I know. I'm not on TikTok. The only short form videos that I watch are on YouTube, and YouTube doesn't tend to have too many memes. At least my algorithm for YouTube doesn't have very many memes. So the only time I learn memes is if it becomes like absolutely and utterly viral, like the rainbow dancing cat thing. That's really obnoxious. That spins in circles. Like I know that one. Or like the 6-7 skibbity, like all the things that like went hyper viral. Like I know those, but like other than that, no. No. So I'm very, very out of the loop. TikTok is the only reason I have a cell phone. I would switch to using a smartwatch if it wasn't for TikTok. Are smartwatches really that good though? Like I would feel like it'd be really complicated to like message people. on a smartwatch. Yeah, that seems weird. No, my phone is just the most expensive paperweight in the world. Does it? What? Does it like not work? Like what's going on with it? When I hear paperweight, I assume something is not working. Don't need to worry about messaging people when people don't message you. Or you forget to message people back. I'm horrible. I'm horrible at phone.
Next time if I ask you about Taco Bell and you don't answer, I won't get it.
It's fine. It's a reasonable consequence. I actually had to turn, like, I never in my life have had my phone not on vibrate. I always had like silent and vibrate mode. This is the first time I've had it like that it makes noise. And I'm like, I hate it. Like it ding, like no. But the vibrate mode doesn't work. It's not like a strong vibration, so like if it's sitting on my desk, I don't even feel it. It doesn't even like do anything. I don't even hear it. You would like literally would have to put it on something that would be like echoey or like, I don't know, piece of metal or something to like hear the like very minute vibration. I was like, very grr about that. So I have to leave. I have it on like a timer. So it has like a certain time that the noise turns on and then a certain time the noise turns off. That way I don't like hear ba-ding in my sleep. Ba-ding. The other thing, oh, I just learned this yesterday. That apparently with the Pixel 10s, both the Pro and regular, if you leave your flashlight on, it will burn up your phone. The flashlight gets so hot that it starts melting and it like singes and like destroys the lens that for your flashlight.
I'm just gonna buy you an early 2000s razor for your health.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
I accept that.
phone razor.
I accept that. So yeah, apparently if you leave it on, and they didn't actually specify for how long you was an extended period of time. But so like, yeah. Apparently if I leave my flashlight on, it'll get so hot that it will burn and like melt my phone. Yeah. Which means I'm going to take the flashlight off of my lock screen now. Because I guess what ended up happening was someone had their phone like with flashlight on and they put it in their pocket and like it started like smoking and like melted the lens or something. Like phones are so dangerous now. What was the last one that had like the exploding phone? That was the Galaxy 7. Yeah. Like they don't have a good vibrate and the flashlight overheats the phone. So like it makes me sad. Because I was really looking forward to getting like I'm a Pixel person, like I'm so ingrained in with like the Google network of things that I was like, I would, it's just kind of like people with iPhones and Macs and stuff like that. It's the same except for flipped for me. And so like I'm like I had a Pixel 3 originally, and I'm like I really want to keep with Pixel, and so I was looking up like what's the best Pixel for like stats and like longevity of battery and all this kind of stuff. And like they were saying like, oh, Pixel 10 Pro XL specifically had like the best battery life, quick charge, like it had all these like really nice good features. And I was like, okay, cool, so that's what I'm gonna get. And then now it's like I find out that the vibrate doesn't work, and my phone could technically melt itself if I use the flashlight. Like,
Doesn't perform to your satisfaction.
yeah,
Vibrates.
it does the like the tiniest bit of vibration. But yes. But yes. New phones, why? Why can't you be like the brick Nokias? Those things were like indestructible. Had no problems with a Nokia. You could run it over with a car and it'd be fine. Probably damage the car. Oh, excuse me. Yes, happy birthday, Ember Mom. Because companies realize they can make breakable phones that we have to buy new ones. It's Mom's birthday. It is Mom's birthday. Today is Mom's birthday. I tossed my Nokia around enough to break it off the antenna, but I could just snap it back on again. Yeah, that's... They were indestructible. You could try your best and it wouldn't work. Okay, so 31. We're getting close to being done. Faye? I don't know why it didn't make noise. A gift sub from Ember Mom's birthday. Thank you. Thank you very much. And it went to Tangerine Cat. Tangerine Cat, enjoy your ad-free viewing and your cute little Ember Kitty emotes. But thank you, Faye. My bedroom has a teenager. My bedroom as a teenager had a perfectly sized Nokia phone-shaped hole. Oh man, that's great. That's so funny. Yeah, that was I forget how old I was. I was like, it was like 18 or 19 when I got my first like smartphone. No, even older than that, I think. Maybe 2021 when I got my first smartphone. Because I ended up having the Nokia. It was a Nokia track phone. So I had a Nokia track phone, and then I switched to... On the East Coast, there's a very cheap phone company called Cricket. So then I had a Cricket slide keyboard phone that was trying to like mimic the Razer, or like the... Yeah, I forget exactly what it was called. The Sidekick, I think is what it was. So it had like a flip-up keyboard. So I ended up getting that as like my first not completely dumb phone, and then I had a iPhone as my first like smartphone. It still works. Surprisingly, it still works. It probably has like I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. I could probably use it to like call and text if I was lucky, but it has like a bunch of stuff on it from like when I first got the phone. So I keep all my phones. But yeah, my iPhone. And then I went to what was what was the next one after iPhone? I think it was a Samsung. And then I got the Pixel 3 and then now Pixel 10. So in my lifetime I've had Nokia, Cricket, iPhone, Samsung, Pixel 3, 10. So I've had 6 phones in the course of my life. I was 23 before I got my first smartphone. I resisted them for a long time. You resisted them for a long time. Interesting. Back. Welcome back. You were in your 30s? I mean, I guess also you have to consider like the timeline of when smartphones were like coming out as well. But yeah. I'm trying to think if I ever like... I don't think I ever really used my smartphone. Like sometimes I'll like look at watch videos. Did you count the ones when you were a senior? That's why I said the Nokia. The Nokia track phone. That was the one that I had during school. I refused to have a phone for ages. People called. It was around the Galaxy 3 when I gave in. Samsung has always been really good with their phones. You think it's still here? That's funny. But yeah, I haven't actually had that many phones. I would have still had my Pixel 3 if it actually hadn't started like glitching, and like you could tell that they were making it like obsolete because like apps weren't working anymore. The battery was like, I could only go like an hour with it being like fully charged to 0. And I was just like, eh. It was so just like such a bad experience that I'm like, I have to have a new phone now. But I'm not like a phone guru person. Like apparently there's people out there that literally buy like the next phone that comes out like every single time. Like they have to have the newest phone. And I'm like, what? Like, why? How? Do you keep the phones or do you do trade-ins? Like I assume that they're just trading in the previous thing, but then what about your data and your pictures and all the stuff that's on that phone? Like if you're constantly changing phones like every single year, I don't understand. I do miss the days when you could throw the phone and dent the road. That we had that talk actually like while you were gone. Nokia being able to break your car before the phone would break. I had 2 phones at a teenager because my parents wouldn't pay for text, so I had to get one of those cheap prepaid phones just for texting. Back when texts cost 5 cents or whatever it was. Yeah, I had a Nokia track phone. I think weirdly enough, I think my mom still uses track phone. She does not have a phone plan. Yep. Yeah. But I mean, they've made track phone a little like smarter now, because don't you get like a track phone plan where you can like up for like internet data or something like that? About 150 a year. That's super cheap. I think that's what we pay. Actually, no, we pay more than that in a month for 2 phones. BitCraft has decided it does not like me today. Oh no, you're getting kicked. Oh, sad face. I forced my mom to get a better phone and plan. She had a phone so old it could only connect to 3G network. I had that the other day. Yeah, you were having connectivity issues. Is it still? No. Okay. It's just saying that it's not. And then, so this was 29. Dig. Dig. Okay. I mean, for the longest time, I think mom still had dial-up internet. And it had been years and years that, like, high-speed internet had been out. And mom was still on dial-up internet. Yeah. Had to get 2 phone lines because I had a computer. And it was back when you couldn't use the phone and the internet at the same time. So they had to get 2 phone lines. One so that I could use my computer because I was constantly on the computer. I was constantly on the internet. It felt like I was on dial-up the other day. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. But that's so funny, though. The game kept counting down my food buff while I was disconnected, rip. Is that a thing that's happening now? Because I think it's happened to me a few times where I'm like, oh, I re-upped my food. I had like 20 minutes left. And then when I got back online, I had no food buff. And I was like, why? It's happened to me a couple of times. So I might have to like test it and see. Because sometimes I'll just X out. And I wonder if me Xing out doesn't like log me out. But if I hit like log out or like exit to desktop, then maybe. I don't know. Ah, the good old days. I enjoyed the good old days. Mom made me play for a second phone line. And when I brought my first PC, yeah. I think it just happened because of the connectivity issues. Ah. Yeah, because it has happened to me. And I'm like, I thought everything was supposed to pause. It's happening to all buffs, including the 5% and the 50 stamina bonus. Those I thought were a flat 24, not based on how long you were online, but I mean, it would make sense that it should be when you were online. I don't know. I'll have to check that later. Log off on an alt for like 10 minutes and see if my food ticks down. So 29, and then this is 27. She didn't want to have her phone calls compete with your gaming. Man, I'm not going to change it. Or am I? I have a failed to load module little ghost plus. It's on the spot where you are on it. You'll have to refresh. Usually it goes away after you refresh. It just means for some reason like connectivity issue. Okay. So thank you, Jeff. Thank you very much for helping, sticking around and helping. I am contemplating something. Let me see if it'll work though. It would not work. It has to be this way. Okay. Huh?
You just made it there.
I don't know where there is. Okay. So it seems like it works. It seems like it works. Okay. Disconnect. Or deconstruct, rather. Also, apparently... Have a good one. Take care. And thank you again. Okay. Apparently, terraforming, like the dig sites, break down after a while. Like they have a durability or something. Because there was a couple that I had as like markers at one point. And the next day that I logged on, they weren't there anymore. And I was like, I don't think anyone would have picked up that. It was in like a really random, obscure place. And I was like, that seems a little weird. They will appear 24 hours if you place them outside your claim. Oh, that makes sense. My mother is not a patient woman. She went to make a call and heard the dial-up noise on the phone and hit the roof. I was organizing a second line the next day. Yeah. They will disappear 24 hours after you. Yeah. I had refreshed. My chat refreshed. Let me... Okay. I didn't miss anything else. Deconstruct. Alright, I'm going to log you out. Though I'm not wasting food on you. There we go. Okay. Now, wagon time. Let's see if this feels better. Oh my god, it feels so much better. Oh. No. My first snag. My first snag in the road. Second snag in the road. Interesting. Why is it doing that? Of course, I have the visual glitches. Okay, so if I go here, is it going to auto path? Interesting. That should be fine, like... Yeah. Interesting. Failed at the very last part. Alright. So, it definitely feels much better than the single wide. A lot smoother. Alright, I need to... pick up my farming. Super quick. I have left this here for way too many hours. Because I need more food. Did I accidentally skip? Oh, no. I was like, did I accidentally skip a row of farming? But no. I had to get a wagon out. That's hilarious. Or my cart, rather. Okay. And then... there we go. Craft. Eat food. Okay. So... where should I put the elevator? Because if I put it here... but I kind of want to make like a little... like section here. For like the farming. So I kind of want to make it like a little cute section. But I think what I might actually do... I might actually destroy this. It just looks so plain. I don't like how plain it looks. I just... meh. I'm gonna change it. And then... now that the road... this road is here... that's unfortunate. Why are you being finicky? Weird, but okay. So these lamps here are gonna be not... like, this section of the path is gonna be really wonky. Because it's not gonna match up with that rest of the road unless I just... I might have to. I don't know if I really want to, though. Make this inner road smaller. Because everything is 9. This is 9, the road coming up is 9, this is 9, and so, like, everything here is, like, all of the roads are 9. 9, 9. So... yeah, I kind of feel... I kind of feel like it just drops off the edge of the earth there, but I guess that's fine. Because it also drops off the edge of the earth, like, up there, too. So it's, like, not too different. I don't know why I have this claimed. Oh, unless I was trying to test where stuff was gonna go. Weird. Oh, you know what? That was where the teleporter was previously. That's why that's claimed that way. Okay. So I'd get rid of this. I don't have any of the paving stuff on me. Yeah. We'll have to figure out a place to move this. Requires way more terraforming. We're gonna, like, terraform this back area here. And then we have the upstairs area that we need to work on. Figure out where we're putting the banks, where we're putting the teleporters, and yeah. I might just... this whole area here is probably going to change. It's probably going to change. But... that is, all for me today. It is coming up on 5 o'clock. So I'm going to look at who do we has. We never get to do this. Did they? I wonder if they're still going to be online for a while. Hopefully. We'll see. They have a craft going. I never get to raid Darude. So, hopefully he's gonna stay online. Damn, daylight savings really messed me up watching American streams for real. Yeah. Hrothgar and I were talking about that last night. That it's now like an hour ahead or something like that. It messed me up more and I'm American. That's funny. But yeah. Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow this whole area here will be changed. I'm gonna work on it a bit overnight. See what I can do. Again, more terraforming. All the terraforming in the world. But yeah. Hopefully we can set something up that it looks a lot better for tomorrow. But yeah, have a good night. I love you, Mom. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you had an okay birthday. But yeah. I read Chinese books, so that probably has something to But tomorrow we'll just be touching up the rest of this, and I think, yeah, then Thursday So yeah. That's... You better call your mom, Ember. She talks to me here. I love stream and all the birthday wishes. Have a great... Yay. If I called mom, it would turn into like a 5-hour conversation. It's usually how it goes. You can't get us off the phone. And also, I hate making phone calls. I hate being on the phone. Ugh. Phone calls. Ugh. But yeah. We will pick it back up tomorrow. I want to catch this raid before... Thank you. Yes, it would. It would. Totally. But I do want to catch this raid before he ends up deciding to get offline. So thank you everyone for spending the day with me. Thank you for those who came out to Terraform, all the love and the support, all the follows. Thank you, Faye, for the gifted sub, the lurks, the chats, the birthday wishes, the whole 9 yards. I know you could be anywhere else, and I appreciate the fact that you spent your time with me today. So pressing that button, we're gonna raid Darude. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I never get to raid him, so we're gonna head over there. I again don't have a raid message. Maybe I'll come up with one when we start the Adventurers Guild. There we go. Something along the lines of the adventure continues or something like that. We'll figure it out. We'll do a raid message later. Until then, if you have my raid emotes, use the raid emotes. If you don't, then use any raid emotes that you feel like using. But with that, I'm going to head out. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye.